Nithyananda. We welcome all the glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-2 participants to the first session of the day in Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, the 308 Asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Place your yoga mats on the ground, prepare your Panchapatram and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Abharanam and all the male bodies. Please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. Female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Wear the Kumkum on your third eye, in between the eyebrows. And let us now get ready. Sit in a comfortable cross-seated position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattva Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchavatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and then take another Udani of water into your right hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra. Wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
And then wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa, a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's ritual of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Sit in a meditative space and hold the visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more with the water from the Panchapatram.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. so we can safely enter into the ritual of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable Cossack position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Visualize fire rising up your spine. Then exhale and again hold your breath. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, which are the root lock, the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine as you contract the stomach muscles above and below the navel. And the throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, performing all the three bandhas together forms Mahamudra Bandha. Now internally chant the japa, Soham. Repeat this mantra internally without making a sound, visualizing it rotating around your throat in a circular motion. Again and again chant Soham in Sukhasana and the following asanas.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
We move on to Parvatasana. Now place your legs into Padmasana position. Bring your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Now engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थितरूपी स्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगथली सम्पुटठानो इष्टपछेदोवो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Now, with your feet extended away from the body, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरवविधिपरि आगाने नीचौहौ वीकहूणि फणास्यो लगायी.
Now, catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the mat, still holding onto the big toes. As you perform all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now, stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. After some time, change the direction of the movement. As you keep all three bandhas engaged, your gaze fixed at the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
घोड़ा बावां पादकी आशमाहिर्य सोज दक्षिचरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Now, place your hands on the ground, flat, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a tall plank position with your hips raised. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Keep the perineal floor engaged. The Mula Bandha is performed in every asana of the sequence. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now start pressing one heel into the mat as you lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, otherwise stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. as you hold your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the body and follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Savashankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Padapittanasana. Now bring the foot behind and pull it close towards your buttocks with your fingers interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up and extend the front arm with a hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Again, interlock your fingers from the outside in. Engage all three bandhas as you pull your knee towards the chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padashu Mudra as you repeat Padapittanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja and Natarajasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharechitakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over your nose and cross your ankles and change the position of the movement. Now let's move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Dance wildly on the mat as you hold the visualization of your bone structure. Whenever you lose the visualization, just return to visualizing every bone in your body. Next up is Katichinakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head and open your arms to the side. Turn your body to one side and then cross it back to the center. Return, open your arms, repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. From a standing position on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a palm tree Still breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground if you can. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all three bandhas and visualize the fire in your navel region.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and then raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your hands into the mat and raise your body up into the plank position. Alternate pulling your knees in towards the chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji breathing calmly through your nose. Inhale deeply, lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in a Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle with the back leg straight, toes pointing outwards, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye, perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other leg at a 90-degree angle and repeat Veeravatasana. Raise your arms up, gaze up, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Next up is the Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mudra Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh, heel against the perineum. Join your hands and raise them up. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now repeat Garudasana. Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
We move on to Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other hand pointing up to the sky. Create a straight line between your arms, your shoulders, and gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, and again extend your arms and lean down, repeating Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now come back to Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Now raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the mat. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now lower your body down as you raise your heels off the ground and keep the toes tucked. Sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward, hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot in, bring the other foot to the front, and keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidunanasana as you hold onto the front big toe and the back heel, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Gaze down through the gap of the palms in Shambhavi Mudra as you lock your chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmasastra.
दो फणा पानी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the mat. Keep your hands flat on your knees or thighs. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Padra Gurukasana. As you maintain the same posture, just shift your gaze up towards your third eye, shift your visualization to Swamiji, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of your feet together, your knees separated wide. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up straight above your head, gaze through the hole in between the hands and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Suryasana, visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो बुगुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees down. As you keep your hands on top of your knees, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. You can stop buzzing and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands, and keep your elbows touching your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your heels and sit on top of the upper heel with your perineum. Feel the Mula Bandha engage as you sit down on the heel. Now gaze at the tip of the nose, stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana, the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Now let's move on to Bhadrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back. Separate your knees widely and sit down on the heels as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapashandya Asana. Place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can, otherwise just reach as far as possible. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapashandya Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने द्वौ हातपगमी च आने.
Now with your feet flat, place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, straighten your legs, raise your hips, and find balance as you lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants who suffer from upper back or spine injuries, as well as high blood pressure, and if you are currently in pregnancy, to please consult your doctor whether it is safe for you to perform these asanas. Please take the necessary precautions. If you are feeling unsafe during these asanas, you can lean against the wall or you can request a partner to support you in performing any of the inverted postures. Now let us move on to Kapali Asana. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows, align your hips with the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground. Then twist your body to one side, align one knee and one hip with your elbows, lean forward onto your elbows. Lift your body off the ground as you extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale slowly and deeply all the way, and then hold your breath in the exhaled state for as long as possible before you inhale again, starting off with Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now come to the center, twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, extend your legs out, lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your feet far back into a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Stretch your legs. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. Step both feet back and bring your forearms on the mat. You can slightly walk your feet forward to raise your hips a little bit more. Bring your heels down to the mat if you can. And raise your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Raise one arm up towards the sky as you gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now place the raised hand to the ground and lift the other arm up. Repeat Vashishthasana as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you lock your chin to the chest. Continuously breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended forward, extend your hands and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. Lean your head down as low as possible. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your feet as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
Rise up and now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Place your head down close to the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi and Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel close to the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Intensely engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudra Asana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Rise up, extend both legs and step the other foot in towards the perineum. Lean down as you interlock your fingers behind your back, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana, drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and perform all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet. Heels close to the perineum, fingers interlocked around the toes. Push your knees to the mat as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the respective knees. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Keep the toes together and the heels apart as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. And hold on to the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. As you lean forward and down, bring your face to the ground as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midakipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body with the heels together and the toes separate. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasamadhi Asana. Bring your feet in towards your body. Toes together, heels separate. And bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddhasamadhi Asana.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Rise up. Now bring the heels together and separate your toes as you open your feet like a book with your hands. Press your hands onto your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Chinakipavasana.
दो भूपका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees as you gently push them down towards the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Charapatalchokasana.
दो भूपकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Now with the soles of the feet together, raise your heels off the mat and keep the toes down. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you then push the knees to the ground, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
उल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Moving on to Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the other foot with both hands, bringing the sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and continue to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply, hold your breath, lock the perineum in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now bring the raised leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot towards your chest as you press your perineum with the opposite heel. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the raised foot over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and keep your heels close to the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Internally chant Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you maintain the same position. Gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Place them behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring your chin over the knee, nose to the mat if you can. Gaze to the tip of the nose and keep visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोडा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now place the right foot flat on the mat with a knee raised against your chest. Bring your left heel against the perineum and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
దావోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూల ద్వారిని చైదే.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows around the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narudasana.
ಇಷ್ಟಿಜುವಾಮ ಪಗದಲಿ ಕೇರಿ ಭೂಪರಿತ ಅಹಿಲಗಾವೆ ಫೇರಿ.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra and catch the right shin with the left hand as you hug your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
ವಾಮೇನ ವಾಮಾಂಗುಷ್ಟಂತು ಗೃಹೀತಂ ಮತ್ಸ್ಯ ಪೀಠಕಂ.
Now again, stack your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top this time. Keep your heels at the outside of your hips. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
ಸವ್ಯೇ ದಕ್ಷಿಣಗುಲ್ಫಂ ತು ಪೃಷ್ಠಪಾರ್ಶ್ವೇ ನಿಯೋಜಯೇತ್.
Now hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बापों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the mat in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the left foot flat and raise the left knee against your chest as you bring the right heel against the perineum. Hold on to the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
దావోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూల ద్వారిని చైదే.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
ಇಷ್ಟಿಜುವಾಮ ಪಗದಲಿ ಕೇರಿ ಭೂಪರಿತ ಅಹಿಲಗಾವೆ ಫೇರಿ.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep the left knee raised. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the left leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsya in Matsya Pitakasana.
ವಾಮೇನ ವಾಮಾಂಗುಷ್ಟಂತು ಗೃಹೀತಂ ಮತ್ಸ್ಯ ಪೀಠಕಂ.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee, and twist your elbow around the raised knee as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on the respective ear, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend your legs, bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the knee, twist your elbow around the raised knee, keep the hand by the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front hand to the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you hold the other ear with your hand in Kubasana, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture as you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Perform Chitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss on the inhalation through the teeth. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain your legs in Padmasana and cross your arms in front of your body, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs as you maintain Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the mat and straighten your arms, raise your knees towards your chest and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं से संस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now rise up onto your knees and place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you bring your elbows towards your navel, lean forward and down, and lift your knees off the mat. Maintain Padmasana as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामष्टभ्यग्रद्वेन तत्कूर् प्रस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your elbows by the navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and interlock your fingers around your neck. Bring your toes pointing outwards and the heels down to the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground entirely. Visualize yourself as a locust in Shavasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवश्रभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold your feet as you pull them outside your hips towards the ground, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's ball in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Come to a kneeling posture and keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. As you place your forearms on the mat, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and then place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align your hips with the shoulders, then lift your legs up. Keep the knees bent and bring your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a wall, gazing into the nose and visualizing Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कोहनी जो जी निह कलाई जाने दो ई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Keep gazing to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calm your breath in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Lower your legs down gently. And extend your legs forward as you come to a seated position. We're now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastika Kumbhaka. From your abdomen, push the air out of your lungs again and again in a rapid manner. Without inhaling, the air will naturally flow back into your lungs, don't worry. As you extend your legs forward, hold your calves and raise your legs vertical in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोड़ा तरे काकसी इठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Extend your legs forward and up as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace, continuously breathing in Bastika Kumbhaka and Padikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Raise your legs up, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
And now scoop your hands below the feet and hold them towards your chest. Keep performing Bastika Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
Now relax. Breathe calmly. Gain control of your breath as you lay down on your back with the feet flat, the knees raised, and place your palms flat on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips up off the ground as you contract the perineal floor intensely, lock your throat, and perform the Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air inside your body upwards, but prevent it from escaping by keeping the throat locked intensely. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Charan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. From the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in shavasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your knees and elbows. Shake your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now get ready for the next asana of the sequence. Yatasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale into your navel region, hold your breath and visualize the flame being kindled in your stomach in Yatasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Now, sit in a comfortable cross-sit position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale deeply, as deep as possible, as you visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now place your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top. Now keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain this position. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डीजानो शिवनिमदितासको ठानो दचपादकी एडी जोगी मेदुमदि लगावे सोया.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपदि दक्षिणराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Next up is Sandhadvanasana. From the same position, gaze to the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and close your lips with the little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the mid.
देव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा के भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmiki. In your hands and your feet in the same position. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author.
दावा पगकी पगतली पुनि एडी है जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position, but place your hands flat on top of your knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि माहिले कोर.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization in Yoni Asana.
शून्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front with your heels close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels in, push the knees to the ground and gaze to the nose as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शिवान्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now maintain your feet in the same position. Place your left hand on the respective knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and press your tongue upwards as you cover your mouth with your hand, with the right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow. Perform Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो विश्रिका जो ही वाही विधि जो की जे सोय.
Next up is Kanali Parasana. As you separate your heels, place your elbows down on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale deeply and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो हे जैसे या हुम में जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Padasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below, lifting your feet off the ground. As you interlock your fingers over top, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the fingers as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंटको परासे.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. As you put your feet against your chest, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवु पगतली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिटाने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now, lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms upwards and interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With the legs over your shoulders, bend your elbows down and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगम वीचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने बहुदीपा ज्ञात बाहर ल्यावे पुनयुगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. Sag your right knee over the left. Keep the heel outside the hip and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra with your eyes opened but not focusing on any external object. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe an Ujjayi Pranayama make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now, slide the left heel outside the hip, sit in between the heels with your hands on top of the knees. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागीनगरपञ्चदं वृषीरं दगल्यं.
Now, slide the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, twist your spine and reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी हैजोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोया.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोयी वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकी एडी कड़िसो लावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise back up. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top of the right with the heel outside the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward without getting distracted by any external objects. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana, slide the right heel outside the hip, sit in between the heels, and keep your hands on the top knee as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
अनुशागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीरं दगल्यं.
Now slide the left foot onto the right thigh and place the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने बहुरोदचनपादकी हैजोयि ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोया.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिरा के सोयि ताकी एडी कड़िसो लावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat and raise your knees against your chest. Keep your hands on top of the knees, pulling your knees in. As you gaze towards your third eye, press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as high as possible. As you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Pull your knees in towards your chest and rest your chin on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bodha Shukasana.
धोपगतलि भूपरितरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़बे से जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे आमाम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross your right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलध्वारी धरती परिठाने दावा पग परिदच पदाने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. And raise your arms up as you keep the fingers interlocked, wrists pointing outwards. Be straight as a stick as you gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेचुकुपूरकैः.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you bring your head down, low to the knees, breathe by inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Lead the prana along your spine, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins, elbows on the ground, and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean down as low as possible. Bring your head to the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दोवू पाव पसारी कचको ऊर्ध को गुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you keep the toes of the feet together, the heels separate. Bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवू एडी मैल के डीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward and down with the legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body. As you hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot behind your head. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back as you pull your knees towards your chest one by one and encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापशव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot as you feel how the prana is flowing upwards through your entire body.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot behind your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself having no beginning or end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side, still holding onto the foot behind your head as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, Pull your knees up and lift your legs behind your head one by one. As you interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Now, bring your arms behind your head, interlock your fingers as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुदोषो वे.
Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles of your feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दोवु हाथ चीदासा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Now we're going to move on to Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side as well. Now, from the same position, drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Now bend both your knees to the side. Second step. And then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Rotate your head to the side. Visualize Swamiji. Focus on the upward flowing prana and perform the Mudra Bandha as you return to the center. Pull your knees to the chest. And then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्तिक् कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now place your feet flat and keep the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles with your hands as you push your hips off the mat. Lock your throat. Contract the perineal floor. Push the prana upwards, but prevent it from escaping by performing Mocha Kumbhaka, which leads to a state of swooning in the yogi. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge into Parapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, with your feet flat, place your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high, push your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka through your nose, lead the prana along your spine in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
We move on to Shvotanasana as you lay down flat on your back. Pull your knees up against your chest and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Rotate your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवाणीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भामयेत् श्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you place your hands at the side of your body, lift your legs up straight, point the toes to the sky, raise your hips off the ground, and rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep performing Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैसा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Perform Viparita Karani 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनीः.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head and then interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands into the ground. Keep the toes touching to the mat over top of your head. As you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold onto your feet over top of your head. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्
Holding onto the feet, now separate your legs with your hips above the shoulder level. Keep your balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिः कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, and chakras.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now, as you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet together over top of your body, arms and legs straight, holding onto the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From the same position, now cross your legs into Padmasana and push your knees to the mat. As you lay on your back, bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite shoulders, opposite elbows. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं स्तुरोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the very same posture, place the back of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे गोडा आरो जंगे ए धोऊ भूसो लगठारा से सोये.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands to the hips and raise your legs and hips up off the mat. Point the toes. Raise your knees up to the sky as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अतः क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम् यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion as you visualize yourself as a scorpion, gazing to your third eye, performing Mudra Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha engaged in Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शकेशिकी संधि सुधाके.
Exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदोषी शकेशिकी संधि सुधाके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lift your legs off the ground as you alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Visualizing Swamiji in Vrishaparakshapasana as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and alternate pulling your knees in, touching the ears with the respective knees again and again. as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Now get ready to roll over backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utthasana, finally ending this posture, this dynamic posture, laying down on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरोल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the shoulders, flat on the mat. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sadatthasana.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठे चरतासनं भवति.
Now push your body back up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyolanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानयो बहिरानीय.
From a standing position, now place your hands flat on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटे स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् विभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Loitika Karna. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Moving on to Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with a rope and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands on your thighs and your elbows close to your waist as you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Lean forward and down and catch a hold of your toes. Keep your hands and fists and then walk around like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावतुष्ट्रासाडनं भवति.
Now from the same posture, hold on to the toes from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around like the horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nidakasana. As you stand with the heels touching, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest as you lean back on every exhalation through your nose. Relax a little bit deeper into this intense back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nidakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back towards your hands and stand with your hands extended slightly away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कडुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights, sit down to the ground or squat down as low as possible, and stand up again and again, gazing to your nose and visualizing Swamiji as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now catch a hold of one foot and pull it towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating the legs again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कूक्ष्मो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you lift the left knee against your chest and circle the raised knee with your hand. Keep the wrist pointing outwards, hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh in Parshvajanukarna. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot against the inner opposite thigh with the heels against the perineum. As you keep the hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा ते दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left foot on top, over and around the right knee with the toes tucked behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Ekapadasana. Now, lift the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you stand on one leg, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now, hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. Quickly rotating on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Post.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand up, sit down, and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
We move on to Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing to the side as you lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, hand in a fist, other hand on the thigh. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right leg against the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Keep your hands by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within the Brahmasastra.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana. Now lift the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes of the right foot behind the left calf and bring the right arm below the left, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Hold onto the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side, rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Moving on to Samanaka Karana. With the heels touching, toes pointing out slightly outwards. Keep your hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you recover from this intense sequence of asanas, getting ready for the final 100 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, let us continue the Ditya Vinyasa Krama sequence. Everyone, please settle down on your yoga mats as we come to a squatting position with your legs slightly separate. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlock your fingers in front of your navel, and start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and by the force of your will, move the retained prana throughout your body, upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body, as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो हो ये बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back in Parasha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now keep the heels together, close towards your perineum in a squatting position, and interlock your fingers around the lower back. As you gaze down towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवो पग की तल्या की माहिले कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मोड़ बैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. With your heels together, toes pointing outwards, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिले कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्ष्णिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रियासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your elbows towards your armpits. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and lean forward. Lift your legs off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामणिमष्टम्भ जानुद्वयनाभो संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Raise your hips up, knees on your elbows, and then extend your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the tip of your nose in Sushtanga Kapalayasana.
Asana ko guna kapala acho hoya.
Come down to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janurvarantare pado kritva pado ch gopayet pado paricha samstapya gudam guptasanam viduhu.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up straight into a handstand. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands, feel all the 7 chakras being purified within your body in Vrikshasana 2.
Sapta chakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand position, fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Do pag jodi mahi kulp milaye.
Gently lower your legs down and place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back and do a plank position. Lower your body to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Yubja shainam kurparo parshvabhagaya murtagritya.
Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. As you lift your head and chest from side to side, visualize yourself as a snake in Sarapasana 2.
Yubja shainam kritva hastau nitambam samstapya pado dehi gritya.
Next up is Niralambanasana. With your elbows on the ground, rest your chin on your hands with the hands in Padma Mudra. Point the toes back, place the top of the feet flat on the ground, and visualize that you are self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishtet kurpadaya shudihi mukamunnamanujjaye niralambanamasana.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees, raise your feet up and straighten your arms to bring your upper back and your feet closer together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
Adhyasanavastitva hastatadabhyam bhumimavashtabhyam nuya chatrasanam bhavati.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yata lago sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram in Meshasana.
Gajasana samsito ekaikam bahum bhumo tadayet meshasanam bhavati.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your face to the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana samsito padadvayam amtarale kritya.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold onto your toes, pulling the toes in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji, and return to making an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
Purabhaviti parihata ki kakasi syopanasara mori.
we move on to the Angamotanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front of your body. Extend your arms out and move them in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as well, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोड्डानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now, bring your heels outside the hips and the toes pointing to the side. Sit on the ground with your thighs and calves, and place your hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पेड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and separate your knees widely to push the front of your buttocks onto the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you pull your stomach in and up, place your hands below the knees. Press your tongue flat up against the palate of the mouth in Mandukya Mudra. And visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
दृष्टं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्मे सवलयाकृतिः.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your palms flat on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो पनापानी हो ये वैसे एडी मिलरे गुड़ा निवेशे.
We move on to Bishtakasana. As you sit on the heels with the toes tucked, cover your mouth with your hands, bring the thumbs underneath the upper teeth and close your mouth. Now inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth, to your capacity. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over all your fears.
दो पगांगी एडी जोगी गोड़ा फनोंबान पुनि हो ये.
Next up is Makadasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on your heels and bring your hands to your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasana Gadasana. Tuck the toes and raise your knees off the ground, separated wide. Keep the soles of the feet together and sit on your heels. As you bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानी हो ये वैसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे.
Now come to a kneeling posture as you cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुष्ठिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, gazing to the nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the posture, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः.
In Vijyogasana, stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring the toes to the opposite knees. Bring your index, middle ring, and little finger in between the thighs and calves, and your thumbs outside the calves. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru, in Vijyogasana.
गोडां वामनो उभो होयि गोडा आडा राके दोयि.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the ground and hold onto your heels as you lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Uttanasana too.
మేరుదండగ్రంథి దాడ్య సంపిపాదయేషు పుమాన్.
Now lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana too.
దోవు ఏడి సంపుట కరే సోలే మూలద్వారిత రిధేరై.
Now lean back even further. Place your back flat on the ground, then rise up and lay back down again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and feel the healing and liberation of all the subtle forms of your body in Vidattasana.
జంగా ప్రతిభూమో నితాయ జంగోదరయోః ఊర్ణి సంస్థాప్య.
Next up is Kapottasana. As you lean back all the way, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and catch a hold of your feet if you can, bringing your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
మేరుదండగ్రంథి దాడ్య సంపిపాదయేషు పుమాన్.
Now rise up, stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Keep the toes tucked behind your body. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Internally declare your boon, request your boon from Paramashiva. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Balasana.
జానుని భూమో సంస్థాప్య హస్తాభ్యాం బాహు పరస్పరం ధృత్వా.
Now sit down on the raised heels and place your forearms on the ground, resting your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana too.
సూర్యం చంద్రం వేదనాని ఆసనాని నికత్యతే.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, rest your head on the mat, supported with your hands, and raise your hips up. Straighten your legs, bring the hips above the shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. As you visualize yourself as a lopped tree, gaze to your nose and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
అదో ముండాసనం వక్షే సర్వేషాం ప్రాణినాం సుఖం.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat. Separate your knees slightly as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the legs. Interlock. Hold on to your head with your hands as you bring the elbows outside the legs. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
ప్రథమ పగతలి సమత హరావే కోరుమాహిలి ఉబే మిలావే.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Point the toes back, extend your arms out over top of your head. Hold on to weights as you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
శలభాసన భేదాస్య నడబేరుండ నామకే.
Now bring your hands at the side of your body and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up without lifting your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in KAILASA.
కపాలం భూమో నిదాయ ఊర్ధ్వం పాదో నయేత్.
The next asana is Akasha Kapottasana. From Kapottasana, press your hands into the mat, raise your hips, and kick your legs over top of your body. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
ఉష్ట్రాసనే స్థిత్వా చరణో భూమేరుత్తాప్య మస్తకోపరి నీత్వా.
Now come to a kneeling posture. As you place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel onto your thighs. Be sturdy and stable as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
కూర్పరపర్యంతో హస్తౌదరామవష్టంబ జానుని నాభో సంకుంచ.
The next asana is Vrishikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up. Raise your legs over top of your body. And then bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
యశ్చైవ పుష్ట ప్రతిమాంగ్రిపార్ష్మి ధృత్వా స్వశీరే చుబుకం విదార్యకౌ.
Gently lower your legs down. and sit down on the right heel as you keep the left toes pointing to the side, heel outside the hip. Forcefully inhale through your nose and hold your breath for a short while, then slowly exhale again through your nose, visualizing yourself as a bull in Brahmasastra, the bull posture.
याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your entire body off the ground as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance on your arms. Intensely feel the strength in your entire body as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now lower your perineum down onto the right heel and keep the left foot at the side, toes pointing away from the body as you visualize yourself as a bull in Brahmasastra.
याम्य गुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Place the right foot flat and raise the knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel with your perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कौवन जलबिकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and then squat down. Bring your hands inside and around the legs, holding them to the wrists from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana as you sit on the right heel with the toes tucked. Keep the left knee against your chest, foot flat, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन कौवन जलबिकार जाई.
Now step both feet in, keep the toes tucked, sit on raised heels, hands on the knees together. You can hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji.
युजास्पिजोऽस्येत ऊर्वजान यत्र स्ने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Let's move on to Vajra Sangarasana 2. With the soles of the feet together, knees separate, off the ground, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पना पानी होय जैसे दोवो एडुगुड़ा निवैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. With your palms flat on the mat, the heels on top of the back of your hands. Straighten your arms and squat down all the way. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दोवो हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all over India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. With your hands flat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Place your hands on the mat and lift your legs up over top of your body into a handstand posture. Move your legs around, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself go beyond all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjanasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat. Lean forward with the arms straight, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your heels if you can as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree, promoting a long life in Kadambasana.
पाष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest, holding them with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side for balance. Extend the other leg forward as you then lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you keep the left leg extended, pull the right foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward, lift your body off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder beneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot outside of the right hip and stack the right knee over the right foot over the left. Now bring your left elbow around the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now let us repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the left leg behind your neck and place your hands at the side of the body and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold onto the big toes with the respective hands in Prana Mudra. Pull the left elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Bring the left foot towards your ear, visualizing your entire body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the left leg over your shoulder, place the right foot on top of the left and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward. Lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left shoulder below the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize existing solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः.
Now we'll move on to Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring your right elbow around the raised knee, hand below, to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze upwards and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Perform the Jivatala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and forcefully move the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना शिवनी सम्पेट्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now keep the right foot outside the hip with the foot flat, the knee down. Hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding on to the right foot as it is extended forward. Hold on to the foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशिफणी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, knee down, hold on to the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crouchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now come to a kneeling position, to a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on top of your knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands, maintain the posture. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ वल्पौ च आचार्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened principle. Meditate on the avatar as you inhale deeply and close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi mudra.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधु भगासनम्.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands down on the ground next to your body with your palms facing upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your lips in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and then exhale again through your nostrils in Kakachandra Kumbhaka in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. As you rotate your hands at the side of your body, palms down on the ground. Kick your knees up, lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोपरे हस्तदो व गोडासन्धिधेरै.
Now push your palms into the mat, lift your knees up, balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्ध्नि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. As you slightly lean forward, bring your hands in between the legs, push your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parsha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोपरे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिधेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Rise up and then lift your knees up towards your chest. Bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to bring your hands on top of the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva Secret Knot posture Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms through the legs and hold onto your shoulders. As you embody a turtle laying on its back, gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानं एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up, bring your hands through the legs, place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist with the opposite hand. As you straighten the arm, lift your body up and balance on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pankukukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the hands, lift your body up once more, holding the wrist of the hand which is on the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pankukukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now, from Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlock your hands, and rest your chin on the fingers with your thumbs against the throat. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
चाणूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्यामुत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Now, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands on your lap. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana. 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
ये तत्पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Now keep the left hand on the left knee. Keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, holding onto the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Now bring your feet in closer towards your body as you sit in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now gaze up. Raise your head and chest as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Duryodhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Keep your legs in Padmasana, the arms crossed behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोण्ठाने द्वौ हातपाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Interlock your fingers and pull your knees close as you bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball in Khandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथम सौदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat. Perform Mocha Kumbhaka. Forcefully push the air up against your throat log as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and extend your legs out straight. Point the toes. Bear your body weight with your elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikipitaka.
जङ्घोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky, raise your hips, and now place your arms flat on the ground for balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमुदमुत्तरेत्.
Bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your entire body. Angle your legs down to engage your core intensely. Visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiranaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms flat on the ground and point the toes to the sky. Be as straight as possible. Visualize yourself as a flagpole. Visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूपरैः भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Relax completely. Remove any tension from the muscles of your body. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Brahmarandha, to the Sahasrara chakra, the crown of your head. In Mritasana, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Thank you all so much for participating in today's Nithyananda yoga session. And in this powerful space, after performing all these asanas, let us now directly move into the power manifestation session, where we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. When the Kundalini is high, use this opportunity to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Stay tuned, have your blindfolds ready, and settle down. For now, let us conclude today's Nithyananda yoga session, hoping to see you all again tomorrow. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants once again to the Paramashivoham program. And yes, let us now move into the next session. Hope all of you had a beautiful experience during the Nithyananda Yoga, performing the 308 Asana sequence, revealed and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for all of us to experience the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva and intensely awaken our Kundalini and detox our body. So many and multiple energizing effects this yoga has that it is being placed as the first session for all of us to do. And this is because when we manifest the powers of Paramashiva, we need to be in the high space of awareness. And once all our restlessness has been removed by this yoga, when we sit in the deep space of oneness with Paramashiva, it is more easy to connect with him in this restful space. So now, let us first see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye reading. We are all going to be manifesting the power of blindfold reading or third eye reading, where we'll be closing our eyes with a cloth and with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll be seeing whatever is being projected to all of us. So now let me read the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we will be moving into the next understanding and the explanation of the Shastra Pramana. So the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals the technique for the power of third eye reading.
Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us listen to it now. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Now, let us listen to the translation for this Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the beautiful revelation by the Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please tie your eyes, close your eyes with your eye bands. Please keep your eyes closed now. Close your eyes. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Keep your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We are now going to be projecting the image on the screen for you. Keep your eyes closed. We request Swamiji to show whatever is being projected and chant the Mahavakya intensely. We are going to be projecting the image now. The image is now being projected. Please scan through the third eye. Just request Swamiji to show whatever is being projected. Scan through the third eye and let us begin the power manifestation for the next few minutes. Please begin now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, please relax. Let us open our eyes. We have successfully manifested the first round of the power manifestation. Now it is time to verify. So please go ahead and post your answers in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. Whatever you saw through the third eye, please go ahead and post it now.
Let's take a few minutes to write down whatever revelations we had from Paramashiva, all the beautiful shapes, colors, letters that you were able to see, anything that was revealed to you. Let us now take a few minutes to write down those revelations. Write down everything that you saw, even if it's black, or if it is a particular color that you were able to see, or if it was hazy, that is also perfectly fine. Write down whatever you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, and
We will also be verifying in a few moments now.
Yes, let us now verify the manifestation. So here we have the picture of the USA flag. The picture, if you see now, as yesterday, we started with colors, just one color, then we moved to two colors, and then now we move to colors and a few shapes, basic shapes. Today we have moved to an advanced level where we can see in this picture we have stars, we have lines with two different colors, and we have the letters also. So if you were able to see this, that is beautiful. You have manifested not only the power but even a breakthrough in today's powers. So that is beautiful, and you can celebrate this manifestation by posting it on social media. So with this beautiful manifestation and round completed, let us move to the next round of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes. Let's take a moment. Close your eyes. Make sure your eye bands are comfortable. Start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya to manifest that space of complete unclutching and oneness with Him. Let's chant the Mahavakya once together also. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, I'm projecting the image for all of you to start seeing the picture. You can all start seeing what is being projected. Please begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly relax. You can now open your eyes and write down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Whether it's the colors, shapes, pictures, anything you were able to see. Even if you think that for some reason you saw the sun or you were able to hear the rustling of tree leaves, that's perfectly fine. Because when the manifestation happens, allowing whatever experience you are feeling and writing that down is the best way to share and unload the revelations that Paramashiva has given you. When you hold on to even little bit, you are not trusting the revelations that your third eye has given. So allowing yourself to write down whatever you have seen is the best way to open up yourself to Paramashiva and allow the manifestation, allow the patterns of self-doubt to be broken. So that is the best way we can drop all of our patterns. That is why we manifest powers after every session during the Paramashivoham program. It is to break the patterns that even though we have written down, when we manifest the powers, we completely surrender and drop all of them at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So yes, with this, let us now verify the picture that we were all seeing. So this is the Canadian flag that we were all seeing. So we can see that this picture has red, white, and it has the shape of a maple leaf. So if you are able to see any of this, that is beautiful. You have manifested the power. Let's now take a moment to see and match what we have seen and what the picture has been projected for all of us. You can also share what you were able to see in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments, and we'll be really happy to know how you have manifested and experienced this round. Yes, so with this, let us now come to the end of this round of manifestation, and we are now going to be moving into the first session of today's program, which is the understanding of Shiva Sutras. The Shiva Sutras, which are one of the most powerful scriptures revealed to planet Earth by Paramashiva himself. The scripture itself is called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his compassion has talked about every single sutra, and you can find all of this in YouTube. When you search Shiva Sutras, you'll get a whole playlist with different topics where Paramashiva talked about the various techniques, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived those topics, revived those powerful cognitions in the most authentic way and gave it to us in the way we can understand from the ultimate language of Sanskrit that Paramashiva spoken to the language of English that all of us can understand. So we are going to first understand in this session how to receive these powerful cognitions and how to start implementing them in our life. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening, and any questions you have, please feel free to ask them throughout the sessions. We'll be happy to answer any of your questions during the sessions. So now let us learn about the Shiva Sutras.
So what are Shiva Sutras? Shiva Sutras are techniques given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, powers and being in the super consciousness of Paramashiva. This is what is the Shiva Sutras. Ageless truths and ageless wisdoms. That's what we call Sanatana Dharma, the ageless truths. Shiva Sutra is the essence of what wisdom, the essence of that technology. 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and joy, which is eternal in every one of us.
So the Shiva Sutras give so many meditation techniques. That's what we saw, 112 different meditation techniques for different type of people. Swamiji says each one of these techniques can even start a religion. That is the power of and the potency of these meditation techniques. Today we'll be seeing just some of them. Not only we will see it, but experience the sutra the techniques that Paramashiva revealed beautifully in the scripture.
Each and every meditation technique has the capacity, as we just heard, that it can be its own religion, a sampradaya. Shiva Sutra has caused breakthrough for human consciousness. Shiva Sutra is a complete completion and nothing can be added or removed. Whoever has the opportunity to listen to these sutras are really very gifted.
From these 112 Shiva Sutras, we also compile into 64 books called the Guru Gita, Kularnava, Mahanirvani, Vijnana, Bhairava, Spandakarika, etc. Paramashiva directly transmitted these sciences to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. In these 64 tantras, Paramashiva has given everything possible to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is the chapter from the Rudra Yamala Tantra, a Bhairava Agama.
O Shiva, now, how the Shiva Sutras were revealed? Devi asks, O Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonder-filled universe? What constitutes seed? Who centers the universal wheel? What is the life beyond form, pervading forms? How may we enter it fully? Above space and time, names and descriptions, let my doubts be cleared. And Paramashiva replies by the way of 112 sutras, each one describing a particular meditation technique to find the ultimate reality.
Devi was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver the science. Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level so he can deliver the science as it is.
Shiva Sutra, which are techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi directly, experience enlightenment. In this book, there is no intellectual introductions, sugarcoating, or brain candy. It is the first spiritual book that goes straight to the point for experiencing enlightenment and which is completely focused on enlightenment.
When the truth is told as it should be told, it is the Brahmana part. When the truth is adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind, it's part of the Vaishya part. If the truth is compromised because of fear of unacceptance, it is the Kshatriya part. And if some books, the unnecessary parts are the Shudra part. Every book has these four parts: Brahmana, Kshatriya, Vaishya and Shudra parts.
Shiva Sutra is the only book which does not have anything else except the Brahmana part. There are no Vaishya, Kshatriya or Shudra parts in the scripture. There is no compromising arising out of fear or out of greed, nor are there any unnecessary words in this.
As this beautiful book has been revealed by Paramashiva himself, how could we expect anything less? Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator to be there. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, I am not commenting, I am just repeating in English, that's all. I am not commenting, I am not adding, I am not removing, I am just presenting it because the originality presented in Sanskrit is not understandable for all of us today. So out of the compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he has taken the time to give us all the beautiful understandings revealed directly by Paramashiva.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares, Paramashiva did not compromise on the truths because he delivered to Devi, because both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in fulfilled state. This book does not have Falashruti, which means this book does not say what you will get by doing these meditation techniques or what you will get by reading these lines. No Falashruti means no description of benefits has been given in this book.
The simplicity attitude to hold and receive the experience of the Shiva Sutra. So the feeling connection, feeling innocent is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth to manifest inside us. These great truths revealed by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life because delusion is dangerous. If being honest is your being, that's enough. Nothing else is required. Ramakrishna says, Saralatva means simplicity. Nothing else is required to receive these truths. Just the simple integrity to the master, to the guru, to Swamiji is more than enough for you to understand and make these truths into experience. Even if you're not understanding them fully, even if you feel that all of these truths are going above your head, just having that simple integrity with Swamiji can manifest the experience in all of you.
If you read some of Shiva Sutra's techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened.
So the another space you have to be is to be open. Being simple is okay, but being open also, you have to hold that space to allow yourself to be an empty cup, so that whatever Swamiji pours, the nectar that Swamiji pours into your empty cup doesn't overflow and get wasted. These beautiful incidents that happened in the life of a great master called Ramadasa. His master just chanted the word Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. He did not even tell the meaning, or he did not even initiate him. Just those words he awakened. He said after that he never forgot the mantra. Due to his innocence, his very being could experience a different space just by listening to the whole mantra just once. So with this beautiful understanding, let us now enter a small processed meditation technique that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us in this first session to be open. So the meditation technique, let us enter into this meditation technique now. So now visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Forget your name, forget your form, forget your identity. Don't even remember you are male or female. Just start feeling you are Devi Paramashiva Shakti. You can start the meditation technique. Please close your eyes. And start visualizing the beautiful form of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And now let us all forget our identity, forget our form, forget everything that we hold about ourselves. Just intensely feel that you are Devi Paramashiva Shakti. And now become Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Visualize you are becoming the passive energy, mother energy to receive Paramashiva. You became the womb to let yourself become Uma, so Paramashiva can happen in you. Let us now be in this beautiful meditative space for the next few minutes. For a few more minutes, let us continue the meditation process. Continue to visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Experience the state of the Cosmic Mother. It is not the physical form that we are trying to visualize ourselves as, but it is the space we are holding of the Mother to allow ourselves to accept, to hold the truths that we are going to be learning in this session. So for a few more minutes, continue to visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Relax. Slowly open your eyes. And yes, with this we come to the end of this beautiful meditation process. Let us now move into the power manifestation sessions. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye solutions. This is a very beautiful and practical power that all of us can experience in our daily lives. So to manifest this, it is very simple. Let me first read the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then move into the translation itself. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. This is the beautiful Shastra Pramana that we saw even when we manifested the power of third eye reading. The Pramana basically gives us the understanding that when we connect with the space of oneness with Paramashiva, anything that we want to see will appear to us. So when we want to see any solutions in our life, we can just connect with Paramashiva, request him to show us the answer to any problem that we are facing, and that answer will beautifully appear to all of us. So now from this beautiful space, let us see the instructions to manifest this power. So first take a piece of paper and pen and keep it in front of you. And pen down a particular question. See, if you don't use your notebook, you can also even use your device to write down. Pen down a question in whichever you're using and hold that intention that you want to know the answer for and to that question. That intention is very important. So once we bring that intention, once again visualize Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya to unclutch from all the thoughts and experience the powerful cognition that you want to see and write that down. And once you have written it down, if it is something related to a medical problem you're facing, make sure that you consult your doctor and see if this solution that you have found is a solution that is going to be working as per the diagnosis. Otherwise, if it is a solution that is related to your day-to-day problems, like even how to make someone listen to you or how to manifest wealth, start implementing that and enjoy the experience and fruits that the solution gives you. So let us now enter the manifestation. Please be seated. Close your eyes. You don't need to tie your eye bands. Keeping your eyes closed, visualize Swamiji. Let's take a few minutes. Now let's all chant the Mahavakya to intensely bring us to the space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, all of you can start manifesting the power of third eye reading and seeing the solution to your problem. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now relax. All of you can slowly open your eyes. Now, whatever solution you have received from your third eye, that is the revelation for you. Now, based on whatever you have seen, if you have any questions, you can also put that in the chat and say, but I'm not sure if this is the answer to my question that I've asked my third eye. So if that is the thing, then you can all post your questions and we will also be able to scan you and see if that is the right solution for you or give you the right guidance, which you can consult whoever you want and then start following that. So with this beautiful manifestation completed, let us now move to the next step of the Shiva Sutra process, where we are going to be learning about the pranayama. Even the other day, as we learned in the Ashtanga Yoga, we learned about pranayama and how the breathing technique is the key to existence. So in today's session also, we are going to be learning a technique about the pranayama and how using the pranayama, how to experience the state of oneness with Paramashiva. So I request all of you to be in the space of listening, and you can all write down the powerful cognitions which you have received.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us begin the understanding of the Shiva Sutras, the breathing techniques that Paramashiva revealed to help us manifest the space of oneness with Paramashiva.
In this session on the Shiva Sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, you will experience two meditation out of the 52 techniques covered in the session. First is the Vipassana meditation. Next is the meditation to go past anger. The first sutra, or there are totally 9 ways to connect, ways concerned with the breath, the breathing technique. There are 9 different techniques. The first sutra, O radiant one, this experience may dawn between 2 breaths. After breath comes in down, and just before turning up, the beneficence. Sutra 2, as a breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize. Sutra 3, whenever in breath and out breath fuse at this instant, touch the energy less, energy filled the center. When the breath, Sutra 4, when breath is all out, up, and stopped in such universal pause, one's small self vanishes. This is the difficult only for the impure. This process is difficult only when there is impurity in your space.
So now to explain these techniques in little more detail. So here Paramashiva beautifully gives us the understanding of inhalation and exhalation. So the sutras are a specific way Paramashiva reveals words. It is as minimum as possible, and the sutra should not repeat, and it should be concise and precise. So that is why the English translation of these sutras can be confusing. But when Swamiji explains it, he gives us the beautiful understanding of how to start practicing these techniques in our daily life. So here, a very simple but powerful technique that Paramashiva is telling us in different ways and different stages. He says, in the first sutra, he says, when the incoming breath, when you inhale, that tiny pause that happens before you exhale, when you start bringing your focus to that point, you enter the space of the present moment, now. And as that point increases, that is pranayama. And as that point increases, when it becomes 11 seconds, you experience the space of enlightenment. The Satori experience happens. And when that becomes 21 seconds, you experience the complete stability in that space. Meaning, you can enter the thoughtless space of oneness with Paramashiva whenever you decide with the utmost oneness connection. Then, the second technique Paramashiva tells is when we breathe out. That small pause which happens before we inhale, that pause is another point where we can manifest and start practicing this technique. Then in the third technique, Paramashiva says, whenever the inhalation and the exhalation, the in-breath and the out-breath fuse, at that instant, the energy is manifested inside our body. And he says in the 4th sutra that when the breath is stopped, meaning when we do the pranayama, for example, the Trinetra Kumbhaka, we inhale and hold the breath inside. That holding the breath and bringing the awareness on ourselves when we are holding our breath, that is what Paramashiva says as such universal pause. And he says that this is difficult only for the one who is impure. Meaning when we have incompletions, it will be difficult for us to hold the breath. So as we complete and do these processes, it becomes easier. Let us now see the other 5 techniques that Paramashiva revealed.
Attention between the Sutra 8. Attention between eyebrows. Let the mind be before thought. Let form fill with breath essence to the top of the head and there shower as light. Next verse. When inwardly activity, keep attentive between the 2 breaths, and so practicing in a few days, be born anew. Next verse is, with intangible breath in center of forehead, as this reaches heart at the moment of sleep, have direction over dreams and over death itself.
So now let's see these sutras in more detail. So in this next verse, Paramashiva says, attention between the eyebrows, let the mind be before the thoughts. Let form fill the breath essence to the top of the head and showers as light. So here Paramashiva says that bring the attention to the third eye. When we manifest powers, this technique can be used. Bringing your attention to the third eye and keeping your awareness in front of the mind, in front of the thoughts, meaning the space of unclutching is what Paramashiva explains here. So when we enter that space of unclutching, Paramashiva says that we experience the higher self, we experience the space on top of the head, which is the oneness with the Guru, because the Guru is the one who sits in the Sahasrara Chakra. Next, Paramashiva says, when in worldly activity, this is a technique that all of us can manifest 24/7, because Paramashiva here mentions that when we are doing our daily activities, whether it's in work, whether we are in a stressful meeting or taking rest, watching a movie, whatever the situation is in our life, we can manifest this. He says, keep the attention between the 2 breaths. So just keeping our attention on the breath, inhalation and exhalation is more than enough for us to be in the space of experiencing Paramashiva. And finally, in the last technique, Paramashiva says, with the intangible breath in the center of the forehead, as it reaches the heart, the moment of sleep, we have direction over the dreams and death itself. In this technique, Paramashiva explains the ability for us to go beyond dreams. He says that when we slip into the dream state, from the awakened state, when we are awakened lying on our bed, Paramashiva here asks us to do this technique before we go to sleep. So when we are lying on our bed, what happens is we slowly slip into that sleep. Being aware of that moment is more than enough to, instead of taking us to the dream state, takes us to Samadhi. So this is a few more techniques that Paramashiva revealed for us to practice in our daily life.
Next, the next technique. With utmost devotion, center on the 2 junctions of breath and know the knower. The next truth, lie as dead, enraged in wrath, stay so. Or stare without moving an eyelash. Or suck something and become the sucking.
So in these 2 techniques also, Paramashiva is giving 2 more powerful techniques. So here Paramashiva says, bringing awareness, here utmost devotion is not praying to some god or something. Here it is bringing awareness to the action that we are doing. So with utmost devotion, center on the 2 junctions of breath and know the knower. Meaning, that Paramashiva once again here tells us to bring our focus to the inhalation, to the gap between the inhalation and exhalation, and the gap between the exhalation and inhalation. Bringing our awareness on those 2 points is what Paramashiva is repeating here. And finally, Paramashiva tells us whether, as we have heard multiple times from Swamiji, Swamiji says when we are angry or lazy or when we are in lusty, in these 3 states, when we chant the Mahavakya, it is very powerful for us to experience the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva. So here Paramashiva says whenever we are lying down or if we are in anger, the anger energy that we receive, or when we move our eyelashes, or when we drink something, bringing awareness to that action that we are doing, to that action or inaction, or to the energy that is flowing inside us, that itself can give us the ultimate state of oneness with Paramashiva. So these are 2 more beautiful techniques that Paramashiva gives us. So next Paramashiva talks about the Vipassana meditation. So Vipassana is not just a meditation practiced in the Buddhist traditions, as the great Avatara, the great one Mahabuddha, when he was in the body, he itself was initiated in the Mahanirvana Akada and learned these sciences from Sanatana Hindu Dharma and shared it to the rest of the world, which is now being called the teachings which he had given for that particular time is Buddhism. But this Vipassana technique is not just from Buddhism, it is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So in this Vipassana meditation, Paramashiva tells us, in his first sutra, Paramashiva gives us the most simple meditation. Buddha used this technique and called it Vipassana, which means sitting with the self or sitting with God. Indeed, this method is the essence of Buddhism. No other technique has brought so many millions to enlightenment. When we ask if he had picked one of the million meditation techniques, the SPH shares that this would be one of the meditations he would choose because of all the spiritual knowledge on the planet Earth was lost. This one meditation technique is powerful enough to take the whole humanity to enlightenment. So let us now see the Shastra Pramana that Paramashiva gives. He says, Marutontar bihir vapi viyad yugman nivartanat bhairavya bhairavasyetham bhairavi vyajyate vapuhu. So Paramashiva gives the translation in the 25th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. He says, when the ingoing pranic air and the outgoing pranic air are restrained in the space from the respective points of return, the essence of Bhairava, which is not different from Bhairavi, manifests.
This meditation can directly deliver the enlightenment experience. Paramashiva takes us to a deeper level of our inner space. He explains how to work on ourselves when a mood against someone or for someone arises within you. He says, let you be centered on you. Let you go to the source of the emotion from where it arises, from where the emotion arose.
So in the next verse, in the second meditation technique, which is going past anger, I'm going to read the Shastra Pramana. It is the 101st Sutra of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Here Paramashiva says, Kama Krodha Lobho Moham Ada Matsarya Gochare Buddhim Nishtimitam Kritva Tattvam avashishyate. When lust, anger, greed, delusion, arrogance, jealousy are seen within, having fixed the mind completely on these, the underlying tattva or essence also remains. So Paramashiva beautifully here tells us that whenever we are angry or in greed, arrogance, jealousy, with any pattern, when we are facing the pattern, when we know that we are experiencing the pattern, bringing the awareness to that emotion we are currently experiencing completely, the underlying essence of that, the source of that is only that, and the source of that energy is Paramashiva. The source of all energy is Paramashiva, and it is our mind which diverts that energy into different and wrong directions. But ultimately, the underlying essence of all energy that we experience is Paramashiva. So now we are going to be moving into the meditation technique to experience this meditation techniques that we saw, the Vipassana meditation technique and the technique to go beyond anger. So let us all now enter this meditation technique. So as we heard the Vipassana meditation technique, let us enter this meditation technique first. It has 4 steps. So let's see the 4 steps now.
Now, please sit in a comfortable posture and keep your head, neck and spine in one straight line. Lock your eyeballs and sit without any movement. First, sit in a comfortable posture. If you're sitting on a chair, just sit in a comfortable posture. Relax yourself. Sit in a comfortable posture, but make sure to keep your head, neck and spine in one straight line. Then, lock your eyeballs. Close your eyes. Lock your eyeballs. You can keep your eyes open as well. Just make sure to lock your eyeballs without any movement. Breathe as slowly as possible. Hold. And exhale as slowly as possible. Now, watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. This is very important. The 4th step is really very important, where this involves your awareness. Keep your awareness on your breath. Watch each and every thoughts. Keep awareness to each and every thought between your breaths. While you inhale and exhale, have the awareness and watch yourself. Let us begin this process. First, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us sincerely do this process now for the next few minutes. Please continue the process. If you have any questions or doubts, please post your questions in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments. We will be answering any of the questions of participants and helping you to practice this technique now. Please begin.
Yes. So now continue to be in the same space, same meditative space. We'll now be moving to the next step of the meditation. So, as we saw in the beginning of the session, there are two meditation techniques. One meditation technique is the Vipassana meditation technique, and the second one is to go past anger. This meditation step has three techniques. So, let's first do the first two, and then we'll be doing the third one. Now, close your eyes. Sit with any tension or irritation you already have, or remember a person that you dislike very much, the person who creates anger in you. Remember the people, objects, or situations that create deep anger inside you. Allow yourself to create the intense anger. So let us first do this meditation, this step. Please close your eyes and let us begin this step. Visualize a situation, person, incident that intensely creates anger in you. Allow yourself to feel that anger being created, and then visualize that entire scene from start to finish. And if you feel that the anger against that person, against that feeling has subsided, try remembering a different memory, but allow yourself to experience anger or irritation for the next few minutes. Please begin. Now, let us move to the next step of this meditation process. The next step of this meditation process is now forget the object, forget the person, forget the situation. Just let go of the source and of the heat of the irritation. Go to the source of the anger. Allow yourself to reach the deepest level of meditation. Now, just sit and see the source of this anger. See the source from where the anger is created inside you. Let us now do this process for the next few minutes. Please begin. Yes. So now let us move to the third and final step. Now relax and open your eyes. Just be in the space of listening and see everything that's happening around you. This meditation technique can be practiced when the anger happens in real life situations. Only then the anger will be authentic and the meditation experience will be deep. So now, just be in the space of unclutching for the next few minutes and relax from this meditative state. Let us take a few minutes to relax. Now, relax. So, with this, we come to the end of this beautiful meditation process. And now, let us move to the power manifestation. Yes, so once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing the solutions through the third eye. So let's all now, once again, see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, remembering the beautiful words of Paramashiva. Let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll read the translation once again, and then move into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya Trishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably in a comfortable position, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this beautiful translation, let us now enter the power manifestation itself. Now, once again, be seated in a comfortable position. Let's now write down the problem, the situation that we want the solution for. You can write down even 2-3 situations that you want to find the solution for. Now, once you have written down, then close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, and then in that space of oneness with Swamiji, request him for the solution to any problem you have written the solution for. So let us begin now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now relax and slowly come back to yourself. With this, we come to the end of this beautiful process. Now, we'll be moving into the next session after a short break. So use this time now to share on social media and to refresh yourself. And with this, let us now move to the next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वती साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanam, thank you so much for joining us. We will continue the techniques. In this session, we'll be looking at the technique of going beyond the mind and the body. Techniques to go past the mind. This is the need of the hour. Science has shown that thoughts reduce activity in the cerebellum. This is the portion, the part of the brain which controls coordination, balance, and working relationships. In this session on the Shiva Sutras with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we will experience techniques to go beyond the mind. In this session, we'll be seeing, learning, and practicing, entering into, getting initiated into 2 techniques to find your neutral zone. And from this neutral zone, how to create your own reality. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra confirms science. Freeing the mind of all the thoughts will take us to the ultimate. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 85, verse 108 says, Niradaram manakritva vikalpan na vikalpayet tadatma paramatatve tadatma paramatmatve bhairavo mrigalochane. We'll repeat it. Niradaram manakritva vikalpan na vikalpayet tadatma paramatmatve bhairavo mrigalochane. It says, freeing the mind of all supports, one should not allow any thoughts. Then O gazelle-eyed goddess, the state of Bhairava will be attained when the self has merged in the absolute self. Let's remember that these are verses where the technique of realizing the ultimate is given by Paramashiva to his very own Paramashiva Shakti. So here he says, free the mind from of all the supports, one should not allow any thoughts. Then the state of Bhairava will be attained, where the self has merged in the absolute self. Your thoughts and prana are actually connected. The prana sharira and the mana sharira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts, the thoughts per second, also reduce. The air which we are inhaling and exhaling is not prana. In Sanskrit, prana means life force. The more we are free to move the body, the more creative and productive we will be, alive. In Tibetan villages, people are living for almost 140 years to 150 years very easily. It is a natural occurrence for them. And this is because they have mastered the science of taking in more and more prana, which is the life energy for themselves. In this technique of finding your own neutral zone, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn and becomes outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, the mind also slowly slows down, very slowly slows down. But the difficulty is you are afraid of losing your mind. You're afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand whenever you shift gear from one to another, for example, the first to second or second to third, you cannot directly go from 2 to 3. You have to actually come to the neutral zone and neutral gear and only then go into the other gear. In the same way, in this neutral zone, you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing this identity. Whatever you think as your identity, whether it is your money, your relationships, your age, your sex, is just societal and is not existential reality. It is just comparative reality. You constantly try to protect your identity against your reality. That is why our life is a big failure. The neutral zone is where you experience Shiva consciousness. If you can be aware of the neutral zone, you will experience the eternal consciousness, which is Shiva consciousness. The more you feel comfortable, the more you feel protected, the more you feel secure in the neutral zone. You will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again, and you will get high on prana. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Now, let us understand further truths about this neutral zone, how to achieve it, and exactly what it means to be in the neutral zone, directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And gives you the clarity, you are not what you think. You are not what you are thinking as you. Be very clear, Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. It is not second. So, now you need to understand the circle. This is the NS, neutral space. Nithyananda Swami. This is the NS, neutral space. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing breath. For you to understand, I expressed this as more space and this as less space. But Shiva says, this is equivalent to this. Because the gap between one thought and the other thought is chana. Gap between this thought and this thought is what he calls as chana. And he says further, whether you give your attention or not, this space and this space, the ns, the neutral space and the incoming breath, both spaces are equal. But we think this is more because we give too much of attention to it. Even if you give too much of attention to it, this is not more. Let me give you one small example. If you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel completely comfortable, in tune, you are just relaxed, even if 2-3 hours passed, you will not know how time flies. Suddenly you realize, oh God, it is already 8 o'clock, I have to run, I have so much of work. Otherwise, if you are sitting with somebody with whom you don't feel comfortable or with whom you don't feel relaxed, every 5 minutes what you will do? You will see the watch and you will say, what is happening, whether my watch stopped or not? Don't you have any other work? If the number of thoughts are more, it is hell. If number of thoughts are less, you are in heaven. Be very clear, if number of thoughts are more, chronologically same time, but psychologically you feel time is more. Because you give more attention here, you think you have more thoughts here, you think this space is more than neutral space. The breathing space, breathing time is more than the neutral space. Please understand. Because you think you are having more thoughts, because you think you are interested in thinking, because you believe you are interested in thinking, because you give more emphasis on your identity, you may think the incoming breath time and the outgoing breath time is more than the neutral space, but in reality it is not. It is just psychological game. The chana of this and chana of this is one and the same. Chana of this, chana of this time, the way in which your mind moves. Because you are having too many number of thoughts, you think this space is more. But in reality, this space is not more. One more thing, how you miss the depth of this space. Here also you have identity, means incoming breath space. Outgoing breath. Here also you have identity. Here also you have identity. Identity is a space which you know. Here you don't have identity. The big problem is, when there is an identity, you are able to connect and see all the identities. You connect and see. Let me be very clear. Let me give you in this way. This is the incoming breath. This is the outgoing. This is again incoming. This is NS, neutral space. This is neutral space. Because here your identity exists, is again outgoing. Again, outgoing. NS, neutral space, neutral space. Here your identity exists. Here also your identity exists. Your identity exists in this space. Constantly you can connect and see you are connected. But in this gap, because your identity doesn't exist, you don't connect the gaps and see. For example, the thought which came to you 10 minutes ago, the thought which came to you 10 years ago, thought which came to you 20 years ago, they are independent, unclutched, separate thoughts. But thoughts have got identity. Because they have identity, you connect them and see the thought which happened 10 minutes ago is number 1. Thought which happened 1 year ago, number 2. Thought which happened 10 years ago is number 3. You can connect all of them because they have identity. But the gap which happened 10 minutes ago, the gap which happened 1 year ago, the gap which happened 10 years ago, you don't connect them and see that you are constantly experiencing gaps. The suffering, the depression which you had 10 years ago, the depression which you suffered 7 years ago, the depression which you suffered 3 years ago, the depression which you had yesterday, all of them are independent, individual, unconnected thoughts. But because they are thoughts, you start connecting all of them and create the shaft of depression. You have an idea that your life is depression. For last 10 years, I am suffering with depression, Swamiji. You create a big shaft. You take all these unconnected, unclutched pieces. Each bit is an unclutched bit. You just take all the unclutched bits. You connect all the shaft and create a shaft. If it is a pain shaft, you try to break it. If it is a joy shaft, you try to increase it. You don't understand, you can neither break the shaft nor elongate the shaft because this shaft doesn't exist. Whether you see it or not, it is pure imaginary shaft. It is pure imaginary shaft.
Now, let us now enter into the next technique to go beyond the mind. This technique again is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 2, verse 24. Urdve prano hyado jivo visargatma procharet utpaddit vitiyai stane baranat baritastitihi. Urdve prano hyado jivo visargatma parocharet utpaddit vitya stane baranat baritastitihi. Here Bhairava answered, the exhaling breath prana should ascend and the inhaling breath Shiva should descend, both forming a visarga consisting of 2 points. Their state of fullness is found by fixing them in the two places of their origin. The Shiva Sutras, how you can create your own reality from being in the neutral zone. Constantly, your consciousness is creating the reality. Whatever thought you put in front of your consciousness, your inner space, you'll see that in the outer world as reality. The same divine energy is there within us. That consciousness is constantly blessing. Let it happen, let it happen, let it happen. Tathastu. The moment your eyeballs move, more words are created. You're lost with the words. You're not connecting with the reality. You remember only the sufferings or joyful moments. You will not remember life as it happened. You'll remember only what you want to remember. You are affecting your brain by thinking. The brain draws precious metabolic energy away from the prefrontal cortex while having thoughts. With these thoughts, the brain cannot perform at high or even normal capacity. When stressed or scared, it is difficult to take in and process new material, let alone think creatively. Thoughts can alter plasticity in the nervous system, particularly in the limbic system, says science. Single photon emission computer tomography, also known as SPECT, SPECT, brain imaging studies have shown that thoughts also reduce activity in the cerebellum, which controls coordination, balance, and working relationships. Thoughtlessness leads to increased activity in cerebellum, which directly helps in coordination and increases the brain activity to grasp and respond to situations. Whenever our dreams become reality, suddenly the realization dawns that what we think as reality is nothing but our dream. Now let us enter into the technique to create your own reality by making your mind more stable. Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Madamatsarya Gochare, Buddhim, Nishtimitam, Kritva, Tat Tattvamasishyate. If one makes one's mind stable in the various states of desire, anger, greed, delusion, intoxication, or envy, then the reality alone will remain, which is underlying them. Whenever an emotion overtakes you, if you can be just without moving your body, without cooperating with your emotion even once, you will be liberated from that emotion. As long as your body is moving, you will not experience the intensity of emotions. You will not experience a flood of emotions in you. Only when you lock your body completely, will experience the neutral zone, which is Shiva consciousness. If you are aware before thoughts raise, only then you will be free from the judgmental attitude. You will be liberated from constantly judging. Being aware before the thought comes, being aware before the anger comes is the only way to liberation. Now, let us enter into internalizing these truths and entering into the techniques. Let us enter into this powerful technique to experience the neutral zone. Step 1 is to sit in a comfortable posture and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Lock your eyeballs and sit without movement. Breathe as slowly as possible. Hold and exhale as slowly as possible. Watch the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and exhale. So this is a very powerful technique that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has given for us to stabilize, to enter into the neutral zone, to stable the mind and create our own reality from that neutral space. We'll repeat the instructions. Sitting in a very comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Locking your eyeballs and sit without movement. Let your eyeballs not wander. Sit without any fidgety movements. Sit in a very relaxed way, comfortable way. Breathe as slowly as possible. Inhale, hold, exhale as slowly as possible. Now, what's the gap between your thoughts as you inhale and as you exhale? Let us start.
Okay, now you can open your eyes. After experiencing the neutral zone, now let us enter into the power manifestation. Today we are going to experience the power of third eye. And you are going to give solution from your third eye. With this powerful neutral space, please sit straight. Keep your head, neck, spine straight. Remember Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your third eye and put your question inside your third eye. First connect with your partner and ask them what solution or what question they have that they want third eye solution for. And remember the SPH in your third eye and put your question inside your third eye. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Now you can connect with the partner and ask them what solution or what question they have that they want third eye solution for. Now close your eyes and sit straight. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bring your awareness in between the eyebrows. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your third eye, and start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, open your eyes and experience the shift, click, understanding, powerful cognition manifesting in you. And pen down, share it with your partner, inspire them to follow, as it is a direct solution from the third eye. Share your experience of this power manifestation on social media and invite your friends, family, relatives to join Paramashivoham to experience this beautiful and powerful science, and inspire your partner to share their experience. Now, with this, we come to the end of the session. Please stay tuned for upcoming sessions. Now, we'll end this session with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padkarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. In this session on Shiva Sutras, we're going to be coming together to learn the various aphorisms of truth that were revealed by Paramashiva to the world. And we're going to be seeing the different levels from which we can operate our body, from fear and greed, or from prana, or the life force. Most of us live our lives operating between the greed and fear, or between the Muladhara chakra and the Swadhisthana chakra. In this meditation technique, Paramashiva is making us experience a cognitive shift out of the fear and greed. Through this technique, we can experience that we are beyond this body. We want to experience everything that we already experience. Once in a while, we should allow ourselves to be liquid, free-flowing, like a river. This keeps the energy in our system active and alive. We have gotten so used to the routine in our lives that we are truly living without any life force, any prana. The idea of hard work is a myth. We start calculating for everything we do. There is a subtle truth that makes this body dull and dead. These are subtle truths that make our body dull and dead. We do not have any problem to move our body for money, name, and fame. But by constant calculation, we become frozen, dull, and dead. Paramashiva gives us a technique to do work without any expectations of money, name, and fame. This will allow us not to give fuel to the fear and greed that drives our engines. Beautiful. We are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body, not just the flesh, the bones. We are the being which is living inside the body. All our problems, all our difficulties, all our depression, all our pains, all the suffering is just because of only one thing, that is the I. The I, which we think is a solid thing, is not solid. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression is from the single root, what we think as I. All our ideas about pleasure, everything is just from the single root, which we think is I. Here, Paramashiva teaches us how to disengage from the I. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience, or in a still vehicle, we let ourselves swing in slow, invisible circles. Let us experience the consciousness beyond the body, meaning that we always see ourselves moving between what we want and what we don't want, a swinging back and forth. But this pendulum effect that we observe isn't us. We are something beyond, that is the observer, that is consciousness. So here's a technique to go past fear and greed in a single step instruction. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle while traveling or flying, just relax. Whenever our body has been moved, just relax. Surely by relaxing, you won't fall, especially in the modern day. Seats are so comfortable, so you will not fall anywhere. But by your very nature, we resist all movements, even that which is like a car moving or a vehicle moving. This technique to go past the fear and greed will really be able to help us relax. Paramashiva says we should allow our body to move rhythmically. First thing to understand is that why are we not allowing that movement, the natural rhythm? There is a constant insecure feeling in us, and we are constantly trying to possess our bodies and we try to balance it. The next thing, somehow we do not feel comfortable when our bodies move for no reason. If fear and greed is fuel for your engine, we will constantly carry irritation and depression inside of us. Just 20 minutes or half an hour a day, do something which will not bring money or name and fame. In the beginning of that half an hour may seem like a waste of time, but after some time, you will understand that it is the only half an hour in which we were alive. At all other times, we were being driven, pulled, pushed by our fear and greed.
So now let us get into the meditation technique. And through this meditation technique, we are going to be experiencing how to disengage from our identity. We are going to experience a space where we are able to live without the identity. So in the previous sessions, we have seen the various forms of identity that we carry. And those identities are the root cause for all the suffering that we face in our life. So if we can have certain technique which can free us from all sorts of identity, which can help us relax from the identity on which we are holding 24 hours in our life, that will be something extraordinary. So here Paramashiva is giving a very simple meditation technique where you can experience the space where you will be completely relaxed from all forms of identity. So we request all the participants who are watching us through the YouTube and on the Zoom to please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. And as deeply as possible. And while you are doing this, while you are inhaling and exhaling, you are going to be concentrating on your Manipuraka chakra, the navel center, which is the source of prana. So I request all the participants to sit straight and start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. So I'm also projecting the steps involved into this meditation technique. So while you inhale and exhale, you are going to put your concentration, your awareness on the Manipuraka chakra, which is the navel center. And this chakra is the source of prana. So once you start doing this, you will see that your whole body is moving in small invisible circles. So be in that same state and allow the movement to happen in us. So in this whole meditation technique, the technique that Paramashiva is revealing, is just asking us to relax ourselves from our holding onto the body that we have. So this technique can be practiced both at home or when you are in the vehicle. So there are two different meditation techniques that we are going to be doing, but for most of us, for all of you who are watching us, we recommend you doing this. The first one, which is meditation from home. The second technique also will inform you about all the steps involved. You can do it while you are in the vehicle. So while you do this meditation technique, while you are inhaling and exhaling as slowly and as deeply, so take long breath as long as possible, but take it slowly. And while you exhale as long as possible, but exhale as slowly as possible. While you are doing, you bring your attention, your concentration on your Manipuraka chakra, and you will start seeing that your body is moving. It's slowly moving and you are feeling really comfortable. Be in the same state, allow the movement to happen in you. So I'll give you a few minutes for this meditation technique.
Slowly, you can open your eyes.
Yes. So request all the participants to open their eyes. But be in the same space, completely relaxed from your identity, whether it's inner image, outer image, or any other form of image. So let us hold this space and get into the space of power manifestation to manifest Swamiji himself in our life. So in this round of power manifestation, you are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So through third eye, you are going to be finding, or you are going to be manifesting the solution for one of your problems from your life. So just have one question that you want to have answer to that, and we are going to be putting that into third eye and letting Swamiji reveal the solution for that problem or any of the questions that you have. So request the participants to give few moments to get the right questions, the questions or the problem they are looking for a solution. So you can have any question that you have been looking for, that you have been wanting to have an answer for that. And this is for yourself. So once you are done, we request you to sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and connect with the Swamiji in your third eye. Remember that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye and put the question inside your third eye. After that, chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly to manifest oneness with Swamiji, to manifest Paramashiva himself. While you are doing the power manifestation with these questions in your third eye, you are going to be experiencing the shift. You will be experiencing some click or understanding or some powerful cognitions manifesting in you or manifesting through your third eye. So I will also request all of you to sit with the pen and paper so that whenever you are getting any click, any experience, any understanding or powerful cognition that manifest, that is revealed to you by Swamiji, please write it down so that after power manifestation you can share with all of us. So please visualize Swamiji in your third eye and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Let your whole body, let your whole system vibrate with the Mahavakya. Please continue the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Please relax now. I request all the participants to open their eyes. And now it is time for all of you to share the experience of your power manifestation. Let us know what all powerful cognitions, clicks or understanding that Swamiji revealed to all of you through your third eye. So once you are sharing, we will move to the next session. It's going to be very powerful. Yes. So any participant sharing their experience of this power manifestation? Let us all know what all power you are manifesting and what all ways Swamiji is manifesting through all of you. Okay. So let's get ready for the next session also. In the next session, we are going to be learning the power of the sound and manifesting the various reality that is associated with the power of the sound. So again, this is the direct revelation from the Paramashiva to Devi Parashakti, which Swamiji is revealing to all of us, so in a language that we can understand. So in this session of the Shiva Sutras, we will go further into what composes this universe, and all the scriptures agree that from the sound everything else was created. So in this segment we are also going to be learning about the Sanskrit and why it is known as the divine language and how we can tap the power of the sound, and we are going to have two different techniques through which we can tap the power of the sound. We will also have the meditation technique directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and this session includes the history of the Brahmasastra, the nuclear bomb using vibration alone. So how in the ancient times the great rishis were able to create the astra, the weapon, as strong as the Brahmasastra, as the nuclear bomb, just by using the power of the sound. So we are going to be understanding the various dimensions of the sound, the various powers associated with the sounds. So Vedic seers, the rishis, the Vedic masters declare that the whole universe is nothing but the nada or the sound. That is why we say the nada Brahman. The whole cosmic existence is nothing but the vibration, the sound. So all the spiritual masters, all the enlightened beings, all the spiritual traditions, religions, mystics understood and experienced the power of the sound. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in us, and in the various programs we have seen that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has used the power of the sound to awaken the higher dimension, awaken the consciousness in us. Many of you would have gone through the various processes like Shivoham processes, or Nithyanandaham processes. In the various processes where Swamiji uses the power of the sound, the power of anti-sound, and creates the higher dimensions or raises our consciousness to higher dimensions. In the Hindu Dharma, the same way the language is not used just to convey a particular meaning or a logical concept. So while we are speaking, that also is nothing but the sound wave that we are creating. Through that I am able to convey something, and through that you are able to listen to something. Through the sound, Swamiji is conveying the various great knowledges, the powerful cognitions, and we are able to manifest them just by listening that in our life. So in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the language that was created, the Sanskrit language, it was not just created to convey certain logical concepts or the meaning, certain meaning, but rather it was created to convey certain sound to us. Language is used for transmitting vibration also. So now let us listen to the power of the sound directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So we are going to be watching a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will explain the power of sound.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, everyone who is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing and through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV. City is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Chidambaram, Toronto, Los Angeles, St. Louis, Sadhanananda, Dakota Dunes, Netherlands, Ohio, Charlotte, Oman, Pudukottai, Devasmarana, Singapore, China, Guadeloupe, Hong Kong, Houston, Colombo, San Jose, Hong Kong, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Kuala Lumpur, Nepal, Rajapalayam, Paris. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Yes, we'll enter into today's satsang. First thing, tomorrow the Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam starts with a Dvajarohanam, flag hoisting. The Nithyanandeshwara's Brahmotsavam is starting. So all the temples should be ready to celebrate. Tomorrow morning between 6:05 to 7:25 the Dvajarohanam. Padapuja timing has to change. Padapuja has to be done by 5 to 6 and then 6 to 7 Dvajarohanam, 7 to after that satsang will happen. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on, you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. I was reading a paper in the internet, some research paper published. Long before I read this, and I mentioned about this in many of my satsangs, early satsangs. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. That loose screw gets tightened. Now I have to speak about it separately in one satsang. Now I am really seeing the same boys, if they are in the ashram from 1000-bed dam, they will not walk up to Rajya Sabha and they will lie down there. But when they are outside, I think only when they are outside they miss me. No, really, I am seeing even Indians. They are in Bangalore, they will not come to satsang. But if they are in Sugarland, they will drive all the way to satsang center, which is far more than Bangalore to ashram, and attend the satsang from the center. If they are in Bangalore, they will not come here to Biddi. But if they are in Los Angeles, 2 hours they will drive and go to the satsang center and sit in the two-way video conferencing. Good in a way. Listen, this art therapy, I was speaking about it. Come back to it. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen, it means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his, whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Shriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Shriyantra. That is Shriyantra. If you consume whatever has Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nithyanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Shriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. I tell you, whoever experiences your eyes are becoming big when you look at me, means wanting to see more. Be very clear, your Kula Kundalini is awakened. It is actually a sign your Kula Kundalini is awakened. Only when the Kula Kundalini gets awakened, it wants to see more. It wants to look more. If you see gold jewelry and you want to see more, means your Kula Kundalini is working towards gold jewelry. If you see a man or a woman and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. If you see food and you want to see more, it means your Kula Kundalini is working in that direction. You see the Master Swaman, you want to see more. It means your Kula Kundalini is moving towards the Sahasrara. To which direction your Kula Kundalini is moving, to which chakra your Kula Kundalini is moving, you can simply find out based on what you really like to see, love to see. What is there in your being? What is in your love? Already the ashram sannyasis have started drawing the Sri Chakra. Today the Gurukul is going to have initiation. Whatever I bring it to planet Earth, the first pack goes to Gurukul. Whether it is a sweets or chocolate or Sri Vidya initiation, first pack goes to Gurukul. Today they are going to have the initiation. Wonderful. And I am also planning to draw a large size Sri Chakra through stone in the ashram. So from now onwards in Bididi, every inner awakening, people will have initiation through yantra, the mass Kundalini awakening and mass initiation. Actually, this is the most important information. I was planning what size yantra I have to make and all that. Suddenly I saw I have to draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people to sit. It seems in next year every inner awakening is going to be attended by more than 1,000 people. I was looking in. Suddenly Kalabhairava said, draw the yantra for at least 1,000 people. Thousands are going to be attending inner awakening and thousands of ashramates are going to be residing with you in this Bididi ashram. I said, oh God. So, before I draw the yantra, I have to build the place for everyone to stay. This sacred geometry, sacred syllables, both I am using to make you all experience the space of Shivoham. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. It's actually courageously relaxing into Mahadeva, trusting and resting your being into him. After all, even if you try to hold your whole life under your control, you are constantly powerless. You are reminded of your uselessness, non-utility of your individuality. Why don't you be a little brilliant and just surrender and rest in his inner space? And he is intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Intelligent, compassionate, enriching, enlightening. Actually, you are going to be really surprised and shocked to see the power of simple lines. The power of simple lines, yantras. Power of simple sound, mantras. Power of simple techniques. So powerfully, they just shake your whole being with Kundalini Shakti. Actually, instead of being under the control of your unconscious, you will relax into the control of your superconscious. You'll really relax into the control of your superconscious. So understand, Shivoham, the most important, most powerful, ultimate experience of existence. I bless all of you to experience that. And I also welcome all of you to come to Cambodia and experience the power of yantras, mantras, and experience Shivoham. Nothing can be worthy of missing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of experiencing Cambodia. Nothing can be worthy of Cambodia. And nothing can be equivalent to Cambodia experience of Shivoham. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road.
Yes. Now we'll look into a little bit about the revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given about the Daiva Bhasha, the divine language of Sanskrit. Sanskrit means refined, purified. Sanskrit is not only linguistic, it has got a phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the seers, the grammarians, or the intellectuals were not allowed to change. You cannot translate poems to prose. If you translate, you can say that it means, but you can say what it means, but you cannot say what all the poet wants to express if you translate it. Maybe you can express only one dimension. When you hear the same sound spoken by different people, they create different sense and trigger different emotions inside of us. So it is a space and the context from which the words are created that makes the meaning, and not what is just spoken from the mouth. In Sanskrit, same words have multiple meanings. For example, the word Hari means Bhagavan Vishnu, and the second meaning is also the lion. Now, in what context the word is used in the aphorism, that matters. While translating the meaning of the aphorism, the Sanskrit, being phonetic, meaning sound-based language, imbibes the context while coining or using the words in the language. There is a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, poured that water into another cup. The second guy drank that water, washed the cup, and poured the water into a third cup. The third guy is drinking that water. What smell, what connection will be there between this water and the original tea? That is what will happen if you read the commentary of the commentary of the commentary. Examples of the power of sound, also interesting details about the Brahmasastra, the nuclear bomb of sound. Brahmasastra is a kind of a nuclear bomb using the power of sound. Just by the power of the sound, it will be able to create such a positive or negative energy. If it is used for creation, for enlightening somebody, it is Brahmopadesha. If it is used to destroy somebody, it is called Brahmasastra. Since Lord Brahma is considered the creator in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Brahmasastra was created by him for the purpose of upholding Dharma, the cosmic law, Satya, the truth. There were 3 variants of the Brahmasastra. The Brahma Sharira Astra. This weapon manifests Brahma's 5th head, as its tip is capable of destroying the whole world. The Brahmanda. The Brahmananda. This weapon consists of the bones of Brahma and is the countermeasure of all astras, basically to stop or to defend the Brahmashirya Astra. Brahmananda was created. Then there is the Pashupatastra, the most irresistible weapon. In Mahabharata, only Arjuna, and in the Ramayana, only Indrajit are known to have possessed the Pashupatastra. This weapon has to be obtained directly from Paramashiva. The Maharaja Kaushika, who later became the Brahmarishi Vishwamitra, used it against Maharishi Vashishta, but the Brahmastra was swallowed by Vashishta's Brahmadanda Astra. Indrajit used the Nagashthira against the army of Rama in the Ramayana. Lakshmana was injured by this weapon only. In the Ramayana, a Brahmastra is used by Sri Rama several times. Once against Jatayu when he hurt Shiva Sita, once against Jayanta when he hurt Sita, against Maricha when in their last encounter, and finally the Brahmasastra was used in the last battle with the Asura Emperor Ravana. The power of sound has its practical use, and it was exemplified in the Avatara Leela of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by his guru Yogananda Puri or Raghupati Yogi. This great yogi was born and brought up in the Burma and Tibet and lived in Arunachala. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared his experience with him. One day they were sitting and chatting. One bird picked a fish from the temple tank. Arunachala temple has a beautiful huge water tank. One bird just picked up a fish. The fish was dying and it was trying to save itself. And all of the disciples commented, "Master, in your presence can this happen? One life is dying. Why don't you save it?" He continues, "Of course, I don't know how to justify what he did. I can only show you the power of sound. He just looked into the eyes of the bird and made one sound through the tongue, as if a stone is thrown at the bird. If you throw a stone towards the bird, what sound will come? The same way, he made a sound through his tongue. I saw very clearly. The bird just fell. Not just once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with the power of sound. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival on the Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way, every year in India, at least 3 or 4 times there is a fire walk. There will be music, a special type of music, a vibration that is created. Everybody knows that they can do and they can and will do, and that's all. There is no logic. They will, if you think, will I be able to do it? Then you will not be able to. Nothing can be done. You can forget about doing the fire walk.
So now, through the various examples, we saw the power of the sound that was also from the personal life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and some other example, the last example that he's giving from the Sri Lanka, where people are doing the firewalk, but at the same time they are using the power of the sound to go beyond the pain that could have been caused because of the fire, or the fear that could have been triggered. Just through the power of the sound, they are able to go beyond it and do this spiritual practice. So we have come to certain understanding that the sound has tremendous power, and we can tap and start manifesting the same power in our life. All of us have been experiencing the power of the sound. We know, that when your friends say something, how you feel about it. When somebody whom you do not like it, when that person says the same thing, the impact of it is completely different. The way you react, the way you receive, all that completely changes. That is nothing but the power of the sound. Or by the same person, when the different time different things are spoken, it has a different impact on us, and all that is nothing but the power of the sound. So our body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, to a different plane of existence, just by using the power of the sound. The Buddha could turn the whole life they knew with the power of the sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use the sound particles. So now we are going to be learning about the techniques that can help us to bring tap the power of the sound and bringing authenticity in our very own words. So need to understand about the emotions. We are going to be having some understanding about the emotions. So anything, whether it is anger or guilt or lust or pain or fear, all these are different types of emotions that we all experience. There is nothing. So if we are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, we will express it in a very perverted way. Swamiji says that all perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted cerebral expression, are distorted expression of these emotions. So we all have experienced the anger, guilt, lust, pain, fear at different point of time, multiple times, simultaneously, all these things also. And we always, whenever we go through these emotions, we are completely shaken and we do not know what to do. We just go on expressing as those emotions makes us experience, makes us express. Or we use our force to completely suppress it. Swamiji says that when we are not authentic to these emotions, it expresses itself in a very perverted way. And this perversions causes many other issues in our life. Understand, all these emotions are power, are energy to our being. The next powerful cognition that Swamiji is sharing, that the person who never looks into his problem, the person who constantly believes that he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into his own problems, will never be able to achieve the truth, that is authenticity. So if we continue to believe we are not ready to look into the problem that we have in our life, we will never be able to achieve the truth. If we can live inside the body in which the inner chattering, which is the spoken words, are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly we'll see that we are living inside a hollow bamboo. We are living with such a vast inner space. So much of chattering that goes on, so much of non-integrity that goes on, if we bring in tune or tune with those chatting, inner chattering that is going on, we'll start realizing the hollow space inside, a vast inner space that we have inside. Swamiji says, all of us to integrate ourselves. He says, to others you can tell the stories. To others you can tell the stories on problem, like I'm this, I'm this, I'm that. But for at least you should know that the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. But what happens then when we start telling others about all the lies, all the false stories about ourselves, over a period of time, we ourselves start believing, or we start rejecting that we were lying for a certain benefit. But what Swamiji is asking all of us, that at least for ourselves, we should know the accounts, we should know the truth, we should know the fact. So bringing honesty, integrity to ourselves is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. The person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. He gives the example from the life of Ramakrishna. He says very beautifully that man muk ek karu. This is a Bengali saying from the Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, means integrate your own inner chattering and your spoken words is enlightenment. So muk means what you are speaking, man means what is going on in your mind. If both become integrated, you experience the enlightenment. So further, what do we need to do to tap the power of the sound? The simple technique is going to be sitting with yourself. So only if you can sit with yourself, only if your mind and words are integrated, only if you have enough inner space, you can experience the power of the sound. The basic quality that is needed to experience the power of sound is that the individual must be able to sit with himself doing nothing. Means literally you should be capable of sitting with yourself without doing anything. And we know that many of us lack this capacity, we do not have that space within ourselves. Whenever we are sitting freely, we are always keeping ourselves in some sort of conversation, some sort of thinking about the future or past, or we are spending our time with the devices doing something which may not be needed for our life. So the understanding is that because of the lack of inner space that we have, we are not able to sit with ourselves, and if that is the case, this technique we must practice to experience the power of the sound and experience the vast inner space within ourselves. Further, Swamiji is sharing some more understanding, the deeper understanding on the sound and removing the various misconceptions that we may have around the sound. Many times, or most of the time, we experience that the silence or the absence of the silence is not the soundlessness. Understand? The soundlessness, the absence of the sound is the dead silence. When we are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb us. We are bound to be disturbed because we are excluding, and anything that we exclude in our life takes revenge on us. And we'll see purposely that sounds are coming towards us. Sometimes even the sound do not come, but we will be waiting for that sound to happen, to come in our life. So there is a small story that Swamiji is sharing with all of us. He says, the one great guy who is trying to work with the absence of the sound, the dead meditators, with the long face, serious, and those are the people who cannot tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. So one guy like this, sitting on the banks of the village temple tank, was meditating. So usually that is the place where many people meditate. They will take bath and sit there and start meditating. So one day this guy, he heard the sound of anklet. One girl had come to fetch the water. So first he heard the sound of anklet, and then he heard the sound of water getting filled into the pot. The sound when the water gets filled. The guy opened the eye and saw. He got irritated and shouted on the girl that, don't you have any sense? I'm meditating here. Why don't you come without the anklets? But the next day the girl came without the anklet. But the water fetching sound, with that sound he again got irritated. He again shouted, why don't you get a vessel which will not create any kind of sound? The third day he was just sitting and meditating and waiting for the sound of anklet and the water fetching sound to happen. The third day, even if you do not get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated to get that sound, and you will be waiting for some sound to happen. So Swamiji says that intense listening, intense living sound is the silence. Paramashiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of the sound, then no sound can disturb you. Go into that sound, the source of the sound, and that is what is called as anahata dhvani, uncreated sound, the sound which is not created by two things hitting. The anahata is made of two parts. So ahata means which is created or created by hitting. Anahata means uncreated, primordial sound, which is Om. So when we go into the soundfulness, means the intensity of the sound, we will be experiencing a sound which is silence. The silence which cannot be disturbed by any kind of sound in our life. So if we are excluding, we will be disturbed. If we are including, nothing will disturb. Paramashiva is the great master who includes everything, and that's why he is never disturbed.
We have a beautiful verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva is sharing to Devi, who he lovingly addresses as Bhairavi. And here he describes the power of sound. Pranavadi samucharat platantande shunyabhavanat shunyaya paraya shaktye sunyatam iti Bhairavi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of the pranava a, u, ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating on the void at the end of the sound, as the sound enters into soundfulness, let you also enter into the energy and be liberated. Paramashiva is giving us this technique of two things. How to connect to yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound, meaning integrate yourself. And how to use the power of sound and achieve enlightenment, meaning evolving beyond yourself, integrating and evolving beyond yourself. Let us understand the technique. This technique is going to be directly helping us to integrate our inner chatter, verbalizations, all the energies that are there inside of us, and create more inner space as well. That is expansion, that is enlightenment. When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound externally loudly, that others also listen. Here, Shiva says, start loudly, only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. Devi, imagine the Sanskrit letters in these honey-filled of awareness. First as letters, then subtly as sounds, then as subtle feelings, then leaving them aside, be free. Bathe in the center of the sound. These are 11 ways concerning syllables and their sound. Next, bathe in the center of the sound as in the continuous sound of a waterfall, or by putting fingers in the ears, hear the sound of sounds. You can close your ears and you'll hear there's a vibration, a sound of sounds within yourself. Then intone a sound as Om slowly. As the sound enters soundlessness, so do you. And in the beginning and gradual refinement of the sound of any letter, awaken. Next, while listening to stringed instruments, hear their composite central sound, thus achieve omnipresence. Another technique, intone a sound audibly, then less and less audibly as feeling deepens into the silent harmony. With mouth slightly open, keep the mind in the middle of the tongue, or as the breath slightly goes in, feel the H. Center on the sound Om without any A or Silently intone a word ending with A, then in the H, effortlessly and spontaneously. Stopping ears by pressing and the rectum by contracting the Mula Bandha. Enter the sound. Enter the sound of your name, and through this sound, all the sounds. The beautiful techniques, the aphorisms from the Shiva Sutras directly given to Devi. So here we're now going to see a meditation process where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guides us through experiencing the power of sound.
More than a word, the vibration is the main thing. So Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it is phonetic also. Because our rishis know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. I can say thousands of stories to prove the power of sound. Let me tell one or two incidents which happened in my life, which I experienced, because I am witness for these few things. Instead of telling so many stories, I can tell so many stories from our tradition. Even the power to curse is nothing but power to handle the sound. One more thing, still there are so many researches going on about this Brahmasastra. We really suspect Brahmasastra, which is described in our tradition, is nothing but a kind of a nuclear bomb which was used in those days. It was a weapon used in those days by using the power of sound. Just by the power of sound, they were able to create such a positive or negative energy. See, the Brahmasastra was used for both purpose, for creation or destruction. Even to make a person enlightened, Brahmasastra was used. If it is used for creation, for enlightening somebody, it is called Brahmobadesam. If it is used to destroy somebody, it is called Brahmastram. The purpose for which you use, according to that, the name is given, but the same energy, just like nuclear power. It can be used to kill or to help. Both the way it can be used. In those days, I think few thousands of years ago, our masters know the technique to use the sound, to use the vibrations, and they were able to play with the vibrations. Let me tell you an incident, story from my life. It's not story, history, it happened. I had the great fortune of sitting at the feet of a great yogi called Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Arunachala, my native place. He was born and brought up in Tibet area. So he lived in Burma also, Burma and Tibet, both the countries. I think in those days, Burma was not independent country. It was part of India under British. He lived with the lamas also. When I saw him in Arunachala, he was looking very simple, humble, normal man. Nobody knows much about him except the few people who lived around him. He's a very silent type of a person. Let me just narrate few incidents which happened, which describes the power of sound. One day we were all sitting and chatting. One bird picked up a fish from a tank, from a temple tank. We were all sitting on the banks of a temple tank. Arunachala temple has got a beautiful, huge water tank. Actually, in India, temples are not just the worship place. They are the place to store grain, water for famine periods. And they are the place for storing the culture, art, dance. That is the place, that's a library. That is practically university, the spiritual universities. There is a huge temple tank. One bird just picked up a fish, and the fish was dying. It is just, dying and trying to save itself. But the bird has caught the fish nicely. We saw it. He was sitting with few of us. We saw it. Somebody commented, "Master, just see that in your presence can this happen? One life is dying. Why don't you save that?" Of course, I don't know how to justify what he did. I can only say the power of sound. I don't know why he did or what he did. He just looked into that bird and made a small sound in the tongue. Through the tongue, he made a sound as if a stone is thrown at that bird. Just the sound. If you throw a stone to that bird, towards that bird, what sound will come? Same way, he just made a sound through his tongue. I saw very clearly, the bird just fell and died. Looks like a story. Sorry if I am not able to connect with your logic. Please forgive me, excuse me if I am not able to satisfy your logic, but I saw it with my eyes. I can't help. Of course, you have all the right not to believe, but I don't have right not to believe. I have to believe because I saw it. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just one sound, as if a stone is thrown, aimed at that bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He's a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever we may call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water. The child will become all right. Still now in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I'll be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. No other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do that fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear. I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there. Nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic. There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this fire walking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. Because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course in the fear maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt or and even clothes. Even the clothes which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists were not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt. They got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. There's a particular music. And people even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created. When that vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound.
Ananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda everyone. So now let us get into the technique to tap the power of sound. So we are going to have two different techniques. So let's start with the first one. So Swami says that when you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied with that sound, especially if you are creating it loudly. If you are using the word internally, your whole being will not be integrated. So create the sound loudly, let other also listen. So here Paramashiva says that start loudly, only then your will be listening. You will be listening. You won't listen if you are just chanting internally. So the first step of the meditation is falling into meditation. So you are going to start with a loud voice. You are going to be chanting the mantra Om, the syllable Om you are going to chant, and you are going to chant with a loud voice, and slowly you will find the whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. So you are going to do this for 5 minutes. So I request all the participants to sit straight and start chanting loudly. So this technique you are going to be chanting loudly. Do not internally chant. So please start. You are going to be chanting the sound syllable Om. So now slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is arising from. Go to the depth from where the sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. See your inner space filled with that soundfulness. So in this part of the step, you are slowly reducing the sound and you are going to the depth from where the sound is coming. You are going to the depth from where the sound is coming out. You are going to that source. You are going to that being. And see that your whole inner space is filled with that soundfulness. Please continue.
Yes. Slowly you can open your eyes. Let us get into the next session. We're going to be seeing into the next power of light. This is a very deep and mystical technique. It should not be practiced by a person who is not a sincere seeker, and it should be practiced by a person who is very serious or sincere about their spiritual practices. The reason why is because we need to have a loving, caring guidance. Because we need to do these techniques when we do them. People should not disturb you. People should not be aggressive towards you. They should not call you out. They should not disturb you. And the cell phone should not ring. If you will be disturbed, if you won't be able to create that ambience, that aloneness for yourself, it is best to wait before you start this practice. In this session, in the Shiva Sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, guides us further into experientially connecting with the space and the objects around us. Let us learn. The celebration of life is the key attitude to experience this meditation. You need to celebrate everything, all the space and the objects around you. And in that way, we can experience this meditation and become active. The technique is see the light within. Leenam murdhni vyavat sarvam bhairavatvena bhavayet tat sarvam bhairavakaraha tejas tattvam samavishet. This is the Shiva Sutra 85th verse. It means see all the space as if already absorbed in your own head in the brilliance. So let us understand this verse. Even if we miss once, don't bother about it. We will see you won't miss the next time. The only thing is to take the maximum possible intense efforts. Keep on adding the intensity. Again and again and put the effort. That's all. And we should always mother the thought that we have the power to rejuvenate ourselves. We have the possibility and the energy and the effort we should put to do it again and again. And we can see that once, if we are inspired, that shows clearly that we have the possibility of getting inspired again and again and retain the high mood and in that way our purity. Nothing can add any impurity to you. There is a small story. One man went to the doctor and says to the doctor, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1,000 aspirins." The doctor says, "What happened then?" Then the man says, "No, after 2 aspirins I felt better." Understand, you are fortunate. You have 2 aspirins with you and you're feeling better. Celebrate that you are feeling better. From the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during his wandering days, he stayed in one monastery in the city, the temple city of Badrinath in the northern part of India. In that ashram one day, the Guru called all the disciples. All of them were sitting and he was walking about some of these techniques. He was walking and talking about some of these techniques about feeling. He was talking in the angle of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas, where Paramashiva is saying, feel connected to the whole space. They were working on a technique of feeling connected to the whole Himalayas. It was very amazing. And that Swami, that enlightened master, was very loving and caring enough to allow Swamiji also to be there a part of their morning session. And he was asking one by one, did you practice this technique? It seems only a few days back he initiated them into the technique of feeling connected with the whole Himalayas. They were supposed to constantly internalize that the Himalayas is a part of their body. One Swami came and said, yes, Master, now I feel completely connected. Understand, now you need to understand. Now the Master very casually said to this one disciple, all right then, move that rock. Understand, in that moment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, shared, I saw with my own eyes that Swami moved the hand and the rock moved. Very difficult. It's logically very difficult to understand, but it is a sutra, it is a technique, and we can take this technique and really apply it now. See all the space as if it is already absorbed into your own head in brilliance, in bright light. Paramashiva is addressing Devi today as Shakti, energy. He's going to give her one technique where she needs to remember that she is energy. You are also now supposed to remember you are energy. Before you enter into the technique, you are the embodiment of Shakti, energy. Your body is just a shell around what you really are, and you are the energy. So, first, we'll have the meditation. We will be seeing the light within.
It's 11 o'clock.
You can follow the guidance directly in this video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Do it sincerely and ensure, as he had given the precaution, avoid having any disturbances in you and create a loving, maybe put your phone on silence and be in a very beautiful, loving, caring space around you at this moment.
Arambam Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang: uncover your inner light. Today Patanjali is answering and giving solution for one of the major problems all seekers and human beings face in the life. It is 103rd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by that the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. This sutra is the continuation of yesterday's sutra. Patanjali says in the last sutra, the science of absorbing the prana the life energy directly without any means or vehicles, unnecessary load on your system. If you can absorb the highest frequency inside your body without any thought, without thoughts being awakened, that is what Patanjali calls as pranayamaha. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand. It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal, my identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I am changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life. Life, death, fear, desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life. You make the strategy planning for your life. Again and again I have seen the hypocritic people, people who cheat. Even if you awaken their kundalini, it doesn't stand in their system. I have seen. People ask me, just blowing you can awaken the kundalini. Why don't you do? Somehow that hypocritical mental setup, the mental setup with which people try to only cheat, not try to be centered inside their inner space, true to the truth. Please understand. I wanted to address an important, very important problem today through the sutra. Most of us, in the name of practicality, miss being true to the spiritual truths which you yourself click. See, there are so many hundreds of truths. Really, it clicks with you in your heart. But somehow, in the name of practicality, some foolishness or ignorance, you don't stand true to it. Just last few days, I was reviewing the life of brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I was sitting and going through what all they are doing, how they are growing, what is happening in their spiritual life. Not being responsible to the truth they themselves believe. You see, for example, there are a few truths. Enlightenment is the ultimate goal of life. You need to continuously do spiritual practice and internalize spiritual truths. If these truths does not even click with you, no problem. Then naturally you will live a so-called normal life. Up and tip. Morning up, evening tip. Night up, day tip. Up and tip. You will live that life, no problem. It is like a regular rut. But the moment these great truths clicks with you, especially when you commit to be truthful to those great truths and enter into an infrastructure which is created for that, naturally now you take a different responsibility altogether. Your life is no more yours. You are dedicating that to some higher purpose. Now, the truths which has clicked with you, if you are not honest, true to it, naturally any experience awakened in you will be drained in few seconds. It doesn't take more than few seconds. I have seen. I always tell this as a greatest danger. Seeker's face. When you enter into a sangha, you stop being honest to the truths and justifying it because somebody else also lives like that. Not being responsible for the truths which clicks with you or the life which you have assumed, which you have taken it upon yourself. See, if you have taken some life upon yourself, suddenly you become responsible for that. A person who takes the life of a doctor becomes suddenly responsible for the patient. Person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to be completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. Yen life means living those strategy in the life with responsibility. If you don't have N life, we can be very sure you don't have yogic body and Vedic mind. One of the biggest problem seekers and ordinary people face is the low mood because of arrogance. Unable, or not even unable, doesn't want to look into the problem. When you don't want to look into the problem, you enter into a kind of an arrogance which says, okay, what is there? Any after effect, I'll face it. But when it comes only, you will understand, you will not be able to face it. The mind which says it will face will just escape and disappear, dump you and disappear when you really have the problem. I've seen people, they think mentally, if this problem comes, I'll face it. If this problem comes, it's okay, I'll face it. What is there? Even 1 inch of that problem comes, they will not be there. The mind which said, we will face it, will not be there. Arrogance leads to hypocrisy. Hypocrisy leads to cheating. Cheating leads to cheating yourself, nothing else. Surrendering to your Satan, devil. Surrendering to your own demonic tendencies. Don't think demon means it will come with the 2 big horns and big face, big moustache, and will come and press your chest. No. Morning when you want to get up and go to the Akada, the mood which you feel, oh, today I can escape and Swamiji is not there, I can cheat, if they ask I can say I am sick. That is demon. The mind, the ideas which does not lets you to be honest to what you yourself believe or what has clicked with you, for what you have taken the responsibility, is demon. That's a straight thing, leads to low mood and depression. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body, you will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Nothing else. So by the time you bend your body 3 times, 4 times, oh, I think I have done too much. Who is watching? Who is seeing? It's okay. Same way, by the time you sit in the office and do some 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something here and there, let's go and lie down in the room. Who is going to watch in this huge crowd? Nobody is going to watch. But who is going to fall into the ditch of depression? You. Nobody else. Not being honest to the truths which clicked with you is what I call covering of the inner light. See, if the truth has never clicked with you, no problem. If you never even believed once that enlightenment is the ultimate possibility in the life, that should be the goal. And I am beyond body and mind. No problem. Then get out of this place, and this place is not for you, and this satsang is not for you, this spirituality is not for you. Then you run around. What do you want to be doing? I have seen people doing that. Let them live as they want. No problem. At least you will not have a Sangha Saba. You will not have one more sin of Gurudroha. When you take up these great truths as a responsibility of your life, understand? Then suddenly your very necessity to exist changes. If you are a doctor in the society, your necessity to exist is curing some patients. If you are true to that necessity, that's enough. If you are an engineer, your necessity to exist is just build some buildings, infrastructure. So if you do that, that's enough, done. If you are a lawyer, your necessity to exist is defend the Constitution. Protect the people who are victimized by the police. So your necessity to exist, if that is fulfilled, done, no problem. But your necessity to exist, if that is not honored, the inner light is covered. Life lived with the inner light covered is depression. Usually whenever people come to me with some disease, either I heal or I tell them to take up any other therapies required. Whatever I can heal, I tell them, I'll heal it, don't worry. If I feel maybe they need some therapies from outside, I tell them, go and have that out therapy also. See, not having clicked with the higher truths is not sin. But having clicked with the higher truths, but not being honest to those truths is the worst sin. Especially taking up a life, for example, you are an ordinary person, somebody comes to you and says, he is having heart attack. If you don't do anything to him, if you don't protect him, save him from the heart attack, you are not a sinner because you don't know. You have not taken the responsibility of a doctor. But if the same guy goes to the doctor, and if the doctor does not try his best to save his life, it's a sin. It is against the oath which he has taken, the hypocrisy oath. Just because of the responsibility you have taken, you are bound to live the truth honestly to the extreme possibility. Just because of the truth has clicked and you have taken the life to honor the truth which has clicked with you, now it is your responsibility to be honest to those truths. Not being honest to the truths based on which you took the life is what I call covering of the inner light. That is what I call demon. Sit and look in. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So again and again be honest to those few truths. You will see the inner covering is removed. The inner covering being removed is the fruit of pranayama, means absorbing the pranic energy directly from the cosmos without breathing. Absorbing the pranic energy from the cosmos will lead to the uncovering of the inner light. Means the mood swing will disappear. As long as you have the mood swing, you are not being honest to the very understandings on which you built the life. You built the decisions of your life. The only way is tear your body and mind and offer it to fulfill those truths. It is tyaga, renunciation, the only way, one and only way. Upanishads declare very clearly, tyage naike amritatva manasuhu. They don't say tyaga is one path to achieve the eternity. No, they say tyage naike, the only path to achieve the eternity. There is no shortcut. That shortest cut is straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Shortest cut is straightforward path, nothing else. Tyage naike amritatva manasu. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. Pranayamaha, breathing without thinking, the honest breathing without thinking Please understand the word honest breathing means life movement happening in you with the honesty to the truths you believe. You will not have any thoughts. Please understand. Thoughts are nothing but you trying to justify the life movements happening in you, which is not honest and true to the truths you believe are clicked with you as life. Please understand. Any great truth which has clicked with you as a basic strategy for life, as a basic idea to run the life, if you are honest to it, you don't need to have thoughts. Look into yourself. If you are having thoughts to function, live your day-to-day life, you are deviating from the honest thoughts or the foundation on which you are building the life. For example, if you pick up the basic truths which clicked in your life, on which you are building the foundations of your life, and living, being true to that foundation, you don't need thoughts to run your day-to-day life. No. You don't require thoughts to run your day-to-day life, including your job. Even if you are handling publication department where you need to write, you can just write without thinking. Whole day I am just speaking without thinking, but every day something new comes out. It's not that you are wondering, I am also wondering. Just because I built my very life on the honest truths which I believe, and I am being completely honest to those truths. That is what I call living as per the cosmic law. Living as per the cosmic law means living with the honest truths on which you put your foundation. If you feel, oh God, there is no truth I honestly believe or clicked, then you are Chandala. Better try to click with some truth, or there is no or. Just try to work, dig out, and click with some higher truths. If you compromise with those truths which has clicked with you for the sake of luxury and wealth, you are Vaishya. If you compromise with those honest truths for the sake of power and name and fame, you are Kshatriya. If you compromise those great honest truths for no proper result or no proper reason, just foolish ignorance, you are fourth varna. If you don't compromise with that honest truth and live being established in it, and there is no inner darkness, no depression, you are a Brahmana. If you are at least trying honestly to be truthful to those great truths, you are a seeker. But any moment you give up, you are patita, fallen on. The honest truths which clicked with you, on which you built your foundation, for which you took the responsibility of life, be established on it without hypocrisy. You will see thoughtless breathing will be happening in you. The direct absorption of prana will be happening in you. You can do it in two ways. Either create Vedic mind so that pranayama happens in you, or create yogic body, pranayama will happen in you. As I said, bend your body, squeeze the body and get the depression, get the laziness out of it. Put the extreme physical practices like intense Surya Namaskars on your body. Of course, don't destroy it, don't have anger towards it, with the feeling of training it, making it better. Then naturally you will not abuse it. Create yogic body. You will have that eternal Nitya strategy in your inner space for Ananda life. If your strategy is based on the eternal truths, Nitya, you will have Ananda in the life. Then again, you will have the end life, because you will absorb the prana without breathing. If you are honest to the understanding, clicked with you, whole day the sincerity in your work, what you are doing, responsibility, feeling responsibility in the commitment which you took up, is a direct technique to absorb prana from the cosmos. Breathing without thinking, taking prana in without breathing. If you have both the yogic body and Vedic mind, you will see very clearly end life is happening. Yogic body, Vedic mind, end living. Uncovering the inner light is achieved by the pranayama. The Patanjali's word, tatakshiyate prakashavaranam, thereafter the veil covering of the inner light disappears. Covering of the inner light, when it disappears, it is visibly seen even on your skin. Please understand. Even on your skin, it is visibly seen. As aura, it is very visibly seen. It may be very mystical, but I tell you, even a single honest eternal truth, Yan Sutra, clicks with you in your inner space, and you solve at least 2-3 of your inner problems with that truth, with that shastra, immediately within those few minutes, your auric energy expands. Every time you bring yourself to the center and make yourself responsible, solve your inner space problems, the veil on the inner light is removed. What Patanjali calls as kshiyate, removed. Tatak kshiyate prakashavaranam. The veil which covers the inner truth is removed. There's a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu in his sacred sentiments called Thiruvasagam. He sings, Uuninai urukki, ulloli perukki. The exact translation of that word, by melting the body, shining that inner light, what exactly Patanjali wants to tell, uncovering the inner light by melting the body. Create yogic body, you will have Vedic mind, and naturally yen living. Be honest and sincere to what you are doing. The idea of productivity is not inserted into your system for any other purpose. For you to stand up again and again and again and verify the truths on which you are building your foundation and life. I have seen very clearly in my life, the people who never think or bothered to be productive and responsible to the Sangha were always lived in depression. They live in depression and abuse the Sangha, nothing else. That's why I always say that I am afraid of people who don't take responsibility. So decide to surrender to the honest truths and the Master, not to your own demon and devil which you carry inside. And the most dangerous part is you surrender to your own demon and devil and claim you surrender to the Master, God. Absorbing prana into the system without breathing uncovers the veil of inner light and makes your inner light shine. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam, everybody.
After this very powerful insights from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into an internalization exercise. Now that we have received the knowledge, let us apply it to the thought currents we are already cherishing inside. So if we want to deepen the understandings and move them from our length into our breadth and ultimately in our depth, to manifest it through time and space, we need to engage with the information that we receive, not just bulk up the information. So we are going to enter into a small meditation now, requesting all the participants to please settle down. Make sure you have your room set up in a way that you're not getting disturbed. Inform your roommates or family members that you are going to enter into a meditation now, so they're not coming and disturbing you in the middle of the process. For this meditation, you should make sure that you had enough rest. If you are sleep deprived or deprived of sleep, you will not be able to do this technique. You will fall asleep. No, you should have had enough rest, and taking bath, you should be fresh. So maybe quickly grab some water and make sure you're fresh. We're going to give some 5 minutes before we are going to actually enter into this meditation. First, let us listen to the prerequisites for this process. Please have a timer with you. The technique has 3 steps. We are going to read those steps out when it's time for moving on to the next step. 3 visualizations should be done for 15 minutes each. There should be somebody next to you to ring a bell after 15 minutes. So keep your phone ready, set an alarm. So in case you actually doze off, you will be there for the next step of the process. You should not be disturbed. Just one small bell to tell you the time is up. You should not rise up. You should not even open your eyes. You should just be reminded, okay, now it is time to enter into the next step of the process. I'm going to have a look if all the participants are actually ready now. Yes. If you could send a thumbs up in the chat or give us a heads up so we can enter into the process. Yes. All right. With this, let us enter into the first step of this meditation. Settle down and lay down for this process. Close your eyes and visualize. If you are 6 feet, visualize your 6 feet. Your legs have grown 1 foot extra. You are having 1 foot extra length of your legs. Your legs have become a little longer, 1 foot longer than you are. Understand, with the leg, start only with 1 foot for 15 minutes. Visualize you have 1 foot extra length. As you are laying in your bed, feel that the length of your body, the length of your legs have increased by 1 foot. Really feel how you are present in your body. Feel you are present in this extra foot of length. Let us now enter into this process. Please settle down, everyone. We're going to project this also for people who might come later. But make sure you keep your eyes closed throughout the process. Set your timer. So in 15 minutes, you're ready to enter into the next step. let us move to the next step. For the next 15 minutes, visualize you have 1 extra foot in length for your head. You are taller than you are now by 1 foot. Your head is 1 foot longer. You might think, how will this visualization help you? It will help you to expand your intense awareness. Lay comfortably and visualize that your head is 1 foot longer. Yes, Nithyananda. Now it is time to move on to the third step of this meditation. Now visualize both your hands are longer by 1 foot. Visualize that your hands are extended by 1 more foot. Lay and feel the length of your hands increase by 1 foot. Just lay calmly and feel the length of your hands increase. Yes, you can now open your eyes. After this powerful meditation, let us now enter into a small process. We are going to manifest consciousness over matter in a very unique way. For that, you are going to need a bowl of water or something similar, like a deep plate, and you have to put some water. And then you need something that can float on the surface of the water, like, for example, a matchstick, a small piece of wood, anything you have laying around that could float on top of the water. And once you placed this object on the water surface, gaze, intensely concentrate, bring a connection between you and the object, which is floating on the water, and tell that object, guide that object mentally without physically touching it or without moving it through your breath. Let us spend a few minutes. First, make sure you have a bowl of water and an object to have floating on the surface, and then sit and connect to that object and guide it, give it instructions how to move on the surface of the water. If you have any questions or doubts about this process, you can let us know in the chat, both on YouTube, Facebook, and here in the Zoom chat. We are going to attend to your comments if you have any questions. Let us now get ready, get the bowl of water and a matchstick or some floating object, and let's get ready for this exercise.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, everyone, please settle down. For the first day, after the 45 minutes of meditation, the floating object may listen to only one command. In 2 or 3 days, if you keep practicing, you will see the floating object will listen to all your commands. Means the power of your mind over matter will have gotten established. It means the extension of your body has actually happened. Suddenly you will see you are so alive in every body as you are alive in your own body. But you will not try to change anybody. You will not try to interfere in anybody's life. You will have the deep experience and the intelligence to accept everything as it is.
So now we went through this very powerful process about the power of light. Now we'll be going through the next part, which is the power of darkness. Almost all civilizations which are based on outer world are comfort-based civilizations. All these civilizations are afraid of darkness. That is why all these civilizations painted darkness, devil with a certain color, because all these have a negative connotation when it comes to darkness. Only in Vedic civilization, we had the courage to describe divine as darkness. For example, Bhagavan Krishna or Devi Kali are described as having dark complexion. Human beings are always afraid of darkness, especially after the invention of light. Bhagavan Paramashiva sees even darkness from the highest superconscious state. That is why he says, even looking into darkness can become a path to enlightenment. And many enlightened masters have treaded on this path. Bhagavan Paramashiva is not leaving anything. Especially this technique can directly give us the glimpse or click if we are afraid of ghosts or darkness.
Yes, in the Shiva Sutra, verse 87, it says, Evameva donishayam Krishna paksha game chiram taimiram bhavayan rupam bhairavam rupameshyati. In rain, during a black night, enter the darkness as the palms of palms. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, who was my inspiration, I have seen she will read even in darkness. Fortunately, even I am able to read in darkness, utter darkness. My disciples will be surprised. They will come and knock the door. I will say, yes, come in. When they open the door, they may expecting that when the lights are not there, I will be resting, but I'm sitting and reading. For 1 month, do not look into light so directly. Any table light or any light, do not look directly. Do not watch television and regularly wash your eyes. You will get the ability to see in darkness. This technique of not seeing the source of light directly just for a month. Understand your mechanism, your biomechanism, the system which you're carrying is the best system. It is updated, upgraded, evolved. At this period of time, with all our smart gadgets and screens, we are constantly staring directly into the light source, which is not natural. If you think about it, out in the nature, would you look into the source of the light, the sun? No, you would not look into the sun. Maximum, you would gaze into the fire during a ritual or in the middle of the night. But in this process, we are able to heal our eyes and bring back the natural state, the powerful abilities which are associated with the eyes.
So Bhagavan Paramashiva is not giving this technique for just healing our eyes or increasing the ability of our eyes to see more. No, that is not it. Bhagavan Paramashiva is giving this technique for enlightenment. First, we need to understand darkness. Intense light and intense darkness is one and the same. Beyond certain frequency, you cannot see the light, and below a certain frequency, you cannot even understand the darkness. Neither we can understand light nor darkness below or above a certain frequency. Light comes and goes. Sun rises and sets, but darkness stays. Light has a source, but darkness has no source. Anything which has a source cannot be infinite. Darkness has no source. That is why it is infinite. That is why in Vedic tradition, we started meditating on darkness. our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has shared that this is one of his favorite techniques because he has lived in forest for many years and he knows the power of darkness and meditating on darkness. The right understanding of darkness will change our whole life and our whole idea about everything, and will not be addicted to light. A person who is not afraid of darkness will not fall into depression. Depression is nothing but a fight between our need for rest and our desire, which does not allow us to rest. Let me repeat. Depression is nothing but the fight between our need for rest and our desire, which does not allow us to rest. Our inner space needs a kind of silence once a while, and utter silence, relaxing into deep darkness. And the causal body gives us this, what we need for unclutching and relaxing. When our long sleep gets disturbed by force, our system puts us into rest while our body is moving. This is depression. Depression is the outcome of our misunderstanding and fear of darkness. So we'll be going through a very powerful meditative technique and a process. And I would like to add one thing. In Hinduism, darkness, that is Mother Goddess Kali, Kali Mata, is worshipped. Darkness is also associated with mother energy. Because if you look at it, when we were born from the womb, what was there? There was utter darkness. The whole cosmos has been born from the womb of Devi Paramashivoham, Devi Parashakti, mother's womb of darkness. So the darkness is actually a mother energy. So far from fear, as we know, who would fear mother? And that also the cosmic mother, who is the source of everything. So darkness is revered and worshipped and associated with divine mother energy. So with this, let us now enter into the technique.
Yes. This technique will be able to open your eyes, literally. In the nighttime, lie down in your bed, but do not fall asleep. You have to remain awake during the time of darkness. You may have to find an ambience which is totally dark, where there is no external light. Your eyes have to be opened, and it should be completely dark, dark sky. That's it. How it is described in the sutras. In a rainy night, which is completely dark. Understand? It means when the sky is full of clouds, then you should open your eyes widely and absorb this darkness through your eyes. If you have a blindfold which allows you to open your eyes, you can also use that. If you have a way to close your windows off, block the windows off, with some curtain which stays close to the window, it should no light should fall into your room. It has to be utter darkness. That is the tricky part about this exercise. But if you can accomplish to bring your room to complete darkness, sit and just keep your eyes open and stare into the darkness. You will see the darkness will be inside you and outside you at the same time. This is a very powerful technique. We're not going to enter into this process right now, but we request all the participants to please try this out for yourself. This can also be done as a kriya, a technique which you repeatedly do. Like we said, one side effect of this kriya will be the healing of your eyes. But obviously, any technique that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives, any technique based on the Shastra Pramana, will be centered on enlightenment itself. So while there are great benefits which we can experience, utility values that these techniques have, ultimately it is all centered on enlightenment. Now that we have covered a little bit about the power of darkness, let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares about the power of darkness. Let us watch a small video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is the open the door to yourself. "77th Sutra in the second chapter, 26th verse. Viveka kyadir a viplava hanopayaha." Very beautiful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, "The means of destruction of ignorance is unbroken practice of discrimination." Swami Prabhavananda translates as, "Ignorance is destroyed by awakening to knowledge of the Atman until no trace of illusion remains." Sachidananda translates as, "Uninterrupted discriminative discernment is the method for its removal." So, the key word in the sutra, vivekaha. Viveka is the key word. What is viveka? I'll describe the secrets of Viveka. The first thing you need to understand about Viveka is, day before yesterday, when I introduced that Patanjali's Sutra on ignorance, I said very clearly, not letting your logic to reach its logical conclusion is aviveka. Letting your logic to reach its logical conclusion is viveka. It's the first thing you need to know. Second, ability, courage.
Yes, Nithyananda, we want to complete with all the participants. We noticed that the Darsan preparations have already begun. So the preparatory segment for the Darshan that we are going to experience today with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has started. So we are going to transition over so you guys can get prepared for the Darshan as well. Thank you all for tuning in. So far, we are going to continue the session where we left off after the Darshan. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Us in conscious selection process, you do not maintain the highest integrity level. You fall prey to laziness, tiredness, boredom. Paramashiva in his Ashtanga Yoga and descendants of Paramashiva like Patanjali in their Ashtanga Yoga, tiredness, laziness, boredom, and uninspired living is describing. They are all describing tiredness, laziness, uninspired life as one of the worst obstacles. Tiredness, laziness, boredom is described as one of the worst obstacles in Ashtanga Yoga and Ashtanga Yoga. Understand? Intensely you need to internalize this. You free yourself from all the responsibilities in the name of full time. I'm going to become KAILASA, I'm going to be living enlightenment and all that. But you don't free yourself from your patterns of tiredness, laziness, boredom, non-involved lifestyle. Then what happens? When you don't structure yourself and push yourself consciously and do the conscious choice every day, when the yama and niyama are taken very lightly, practices like asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi is taken very lightly, not only you collapse natural selection process itself, even the natural selection process, what you do, you stop doing even that. That is what I call falling into delusion through bhava. Understand? Then when you fall prey to tiredness, laziness, boredom, the person who tries to inspire you looks like an enemy for you. The worst curse you can have is your visionary appears like an enemy for you. Once upon a time he was your visionary, now he looks like an enemy for you. That is the worst curse. Then understand your life is destroyed. I have seen this full-time so-called seekers. You are not going to be stopped doing, then naturally you will align to timing. Understand? Here there is two-layer problem. Aligning to timing, breaking laziness. If you decide, I will do whatever time I wake up, I don't bother. I am not going to give up this spiritual practice. When you decide, start doing it in few days, you will see, oh God, you have to do all alone. You have to do yoga alone. If you wake up late time, if you don't maintain the time integrity, then you have to do yoga all alone. You have to do panchakriya all alone. You have to do puja all alone. You have to do satsang all alone. Sit and watch satsang all alone. Then naturally what you will decide, no, better to be aligned, integrated to time also. Now what happens if you miss the timing, you think you don't need to do, then body starts enjoying, mind starts enjoying that laziness, cherishing that laziness. The most inspiring video I have ever seen in my life is this few-minute video. No other video has ever inspired me in my life than this video. I have seen enough of videos in my life. I have seen enough, but nothing has created such inspiration in me than this few seconds, few minute video clip. A sadhu, a saint, a siddha purusha, more than 111 in the hospital bed, where he is not even able to move his hands,
Literally, his whole body is tired. But such strong will persistence, applying vibhuti and doing his puja. What a life. What a life. I want the whole Kailasa to learn this well persistence and inspiration. Whenever you wake up, if you are alive that day, you will finish all these 5 activity, only then you will come to any other activity. Let this be your life. If you have left the body in Kailasa, you will be doing all these 5. That's all. If you are in the body, you will be doing whichever Kailasa you are. If you left the body, you will be doing in whichever Kailasa you are. Let's
I don't know whether you can hear this clearly. I can hear you. So Swamiji revealed to us so powerfully about what is this will persistence one needs to have, and what kind of an inner space that we need to have. How many of you feel with this powerful revelation from Swamiji? Because all the participants to take a few minutes and please post it here. Today, important revelations that Swamiji has revealed to us, mainly about how you can experience that conscious sovereignty inside of you. The principle of conscious sovereignty, how you need to recognize who you are and how you using that powerfulness you can impact the reality. And also Swamiji revealed about how the principle that Yoga represents, how he embodies the ultimate, the Paramashivoham. Every moment, the experience that manifests inside of you, the consciousness being the supreme. Swamiji gave a very, very profound, powerful revelation about it. And today, all of us are receiving that initiation. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation to be able to experience Lingotvamuchi episode. And the identity that we carry inside of us. You may be a great teacher, singer, whatnot. But ultimately, the best or the ultimate of all of this is experiencing that you are conscient. And that, which is what we're going to be learning today. So now, with this powerful revelation from Swami, we are going to be experiencing this at the very initiation itself. And this will be taught in even more deeper level in the upcoming season of Paramashivoham program, which is starting just 3 days from today, March 17th, is starting, and we're going to be empowered with extraordinarily powerful cognitions like the one that we just listened to. And there's going to be a special initiation too on this particular day, where anybody, you can actually invite anyone who is going through a phase where if you know someone who's really battling with, let's say, depression, psychological issues, but they are